Hey everyone, this is Louis7, and today I am streaming the Lord of the Rings Online 2 days in a row with streams. That is kind of crazy, but something I forgot to talk about in yesterday's stream was a bit of a major change to my channel. So you might have noticed the character in the thumbnail for this stream is now the character that's actually in my YouTube channel avatar. So I changed that over the week. I've been busy the past week, and I expect to be the next couple weeks, but I did have a little bit of time that I wanted to do something and couldn't quite work on a video at that point, or wasn't feeling like it, but I thought that I could try to freshen up my channel a little bit. So I am totally having trouble talking right now, which is not a great way to start a stream, but I updated my avatar and even my channel banner. So I don't know what you all think of the new one. It's a little bit harder to see the face of the character. It is a LOTRO character, but at the same time, it is also, I feel like, a bit more stylistic, and I was getting really annoyed at just staring at the elf face for my avatar. So please do let me know if you all have any thoughts on that, and even the channel banner. I guess I can actually show that. It'll take me a moment to get it up. But while we're waiting for group activities, because that is what we are doing today, while we are waiting for that, let me say yay real quick. Yeah, while we're waiting for that, I can actually go ahead and show. Oh wow. I don't really look at my channel while I'm actually live, so it shows. Yeah, this is what my channel normally looks like. I should probably go through and reorganize my channel, freshen up some playlists and that type of stuff, but this is what we have. Oh, I'm zoomed out, that's why it's weird. And I'd never even switched it to desktop yet. There we go, this is what we have. So this is my new channel avatar. The giant Louis7 text there, and I still have Gandalf as my character. This is also, kind of funnily enough, this is Durin's Day, the sunset from Durin's Day specifically in the background. And it is in Rohan though. But I thought it was a really nice screenshot that it gave nice contrast. It's something, again, freshening up, changing a little bit with my channel and the looks of things. So I thought a nice sunset orangish thing would go well with blue text and blue background, because I was really getting annoyed. It was like a mustardy yellow. While I use yellow a lot for thumbnails, I did not like it for my channel name up there. So change that up, and what used to be a yellow ring around my character profile, or my channel profile avatar, profile picture, that's what people call them, I changed that up to a blue as well, because again, more representative of what I actually like. But the reason it was yellow to begin with, here we can go back to the game. The reason it was yellow to begin with is because it was actually a Lord of the Rings ring, like the One Ring. But then that didn't really, I couldn't quite get that to look good. So I just made a basic yellow circle. But yeah, growing tired of that essentially. Okay, so it looks like somebody tried to invite me to a fellowship, and I was busy talking about all my wonderful channel art that's not so wonderful. I have tried to find an actual artist though to make something that's, one, not actually from the game LOTRO, and two, something that's representative of me and my content. But I looked, oh, it's been a while at this point, but I looked and couldn't really find anybody. Plus it would be expensive. But still something I did look into. Well, we're in the fellowship, but it looks like we're still trying to group up, and besides inventory management, always can do that. There's not all too much I can do on this character unless I actually did want to go do maybe some Black Book of Mordor type stuff, so I might do that, but since I was going on about it, I can actually go to GIMP, and we can look at my profile picture in more detail to see what's actually going on there. Yep, I can hear you. And I am in Discord with the kin, as usual with group content, and on push to talk with them. Let's go. So this is this is not the banner that I use on YouTube, but some other things like basically Twitter. This is the one I use. I thought it was really neat because this is the new character screenshot, this guy. But I thought it was neat because it has the Angle of Myth-Aethel at sunset time, not looking towards the sunset, but at sunset time. And then it has the LOTRO map, which that's actually using the map home skill, one of the map skills. I don't know which one I use. But that's also the actual Middle Earth map that he's holding. So I thought that looked pretty neat, but this is the one I actually wanted to show. It looks really bad zoomed up, looks really pixelated, but by the time you zoom out and look at it on something really small, I don't think it's too bad with the quality and pixelization of it. But yeah, that's also the Angle of Myth-Aethel. Something I can easily do is change the background, depending, I guess, on mood or what's going on. I tried a few different ones here, but that's the one I ended up liking best. I did try some of like actually doing the Middle Earth map, a blurred version of that in the background, but I didn't quite like any of those. That was a more basic one there. So yeah. Something looks slightly odd there, but I don't know what it is. Anyway, I won't fret about it too much. Oh, that's not full opacity, but anyway. Yeah, that is what's going on with those. So I thought I'd share as we have a little bit more time while we're waiting for the group to form up. I'm actually excited. It's been a while since I've done group content and played this Warden on stream. So it's exciting to get back to that and doing some higher level stuff. Is Ear of the Wind an actual place mentioned in the books? I do not know either. Yeah, I'm actually not sure, but Ear of the Wind it's as far as I know, it's like the dwarfish name for Blue Mountains. This whole mountain range, so it probably is. If I had to guess, it's probably mentioned. That just happens to be the name of the zone that's in a small portion of that area with like Thorin's Hall, Thorin's Gate. I wouldn't be surprised if those were mentioned. Greyhaven, Sarner. I know those are pretty big names in the LOTRO game, but I think they're also more actually mentioned in the books, if I had to guess. Also, I'm going to have to adjust my audio. People's audio are inconsistent, which is okay, but it's just something I have to deal with in Discord. I can't expect everybody to have great and consistent audio, especially people on like laptop microphones, headset microphones that might be in a slightly different position, or I think some people, we're getting to a whole bunch of different types of people with different equipment, but that is the reality. But I think there are a couple people with actual microphones, but again, inconsistent placement and just all sorts of things. And Discord itself seems to be very inconsistent. Just like my mouth likes to be inconsistent on if it wants to be dry or not. And today's another dry day. It's been like a dry week for my mouth. Oddly enough, the more water I drink before a stream can make my mouth more dry. Usually my mouth is like, I'd consider it better moisture-wise when it's been like I've drank a lot of water a few hours before. And then if I'm drinking a lot of water or, I don't know, anything, I get a little clicky noise in my mouth. But yeah, sounds like, according to Harvane, Ear of the Wind is canon and definitely believable to me. Oh yeah, so wow, I have so many different things I could actually be doing instead of showing you all my new avatar. Even outside of the avatar, I just love that screenshot of that character. It just happened. I think it's a really great angle and a great moment in the animation for the map home skill. Oh, I don't need to go over here. I was going to go to my kinmate's house, actually, Jimmy here. Hopefully he still has his house home deluxe meat hall. Yep, that's the one I want to go to. So I have sort of moved in to his house. I've placed a few random decorations and we were more so joking about that, but yeah, I don't actually have a house on the server, or I don't even think on Arkenstone anymore, so with the recent housing update, update 32, which brought, I think, over 400 new furnitures and a whole bunch of ambient environments, a completely new feature that I don't think Standing Stone Games did a good job advertising any of that. I think there are some great things that I remember hearing about them, keeping up with the beta and the such, knowing they were coming, but it's just something that I don't think was pushed through to people enough, and it's something I kind of forgot about and tossed to the side and didn't think about. And they didn't put it in the patch notes, things like ambient environments, so I don't think it was in patch. Maybe the ambient environments was. That could have been something I glossed over, but anyway, the whole point is that I just don't think they did a good job advertising all the new housing stuff outside of just having a new neighborhood in Erebor. And yeah, this is actually very conveniently nighttime, midnight, and there are auroras in Rohan, which is really weird because in game you only get auroras in Orakel. And I've heard maybe Carbronak was updated to have the similar skybox as Orakel and some auroras there at night. I have not confirmed that, but it's something I might have heard. So yeah, that's pretty neat. And I wanted to place the destroyed model of Minas Tirith somewhere. I also just want to get rid of these items in my inventory, and I think I even have a bunch in my shared storage. So I thought I would place them and just see what's up with them. Oh, I'm running into something. Oh, wow, I died. Let's see who owns that tree. Oh, it doesn't actually say. I don't know why I can click that while I'm dead. That's kind of... Can I replace it while I'm dead? Oh, I don't have anything to put in there. Don't you all love war steeds? I wonder if I would have died without a war steed. Let's see. Anyway, maybe I'll go to the kin house next, and we can ignore that. Oh, I also wanted to check out different ambient environments. I'm hoping to do this as actually its own dedicated video, but checking out... Oh, are they waiting for me? Okay. I've forgotten how to spell adventure. Adventurous. That does not look very adventure. How do you spell adventure? Oh, that's why. Adventurous. I don't know, we'll just do that. That's such a long word. And I've been typing for so long, you all know I hate doing that during streams. And if you don't know, I do hate doing that during streams. And yes, you can die in the homestead, and yeah. Okay, so I think we're trying to get one more person in the group, and hello to the Zocker and Tumaj if I didn't already say it. And hello Tesseractization. And you're wondering my thoughts on if LOTRO is coming to consoles and future gameplay cross-platforms. I don't expect too much for LOTRO to come to consoles, but like if it does come to consoles, I would be more surprised than if it just didn't come to consoles at all. Oh. Waiting for the house to load in. This house has a lot of stuff in it, so it takes a moment. I'm going to try to find a spot, though, for this model minister. Oh, oh, yeah, I've just been, running around. Well, I was trying to mess around your house that I kind of moved into, but I decided to die, so I came here. I didn't even know you all were here, actually. Well, that's what I was on my way to do. I have some items, I was gonna put them in your barn. I am lost. I cannot find my way out of this house. Oh, here it is. And yeah, Eric, you have a great point. They need to fix the base game before they move it to different platforms. And I think fix, at least for me, if I were to specify fix, just some general quality of life type things and modernization. Could be quite necessary for that. So we're just helping. Oh, yeah, that's not a. The reflections there looked really weird, actually, in a good way, though. But we're going to help this guy discover the instance. Hello, Salmon Fire. I hope I know the way. If LOTRO add female dwarf option, should they be able to have facial hair? Well, there's already female Staladex, so if they just did what they did with the Staladex dwarf, then it would be... I'm not entirely sure all the options, but I do know female Staladex dwarves can have beards. Let me turn right here. I wonder if these guys are useful for a deed. They are. Okay, so I don't mind killing them. It might take an extra minute. I think we're getting on to res, hopefully. And yeah, it is true that Standing Stone Games has been very hush-hush about any of the EG7 stuff. Raininia did mention at one point, because I asked him, if you have not seen that, I recommend checking out. I did an interview with him back in July last year. He did mention that Standing Stone Games is aware of what EG7 has said, but he still couldn't make any comments on it. But he did at least acknowledge it. Yeah, I got a quest done. I don't even know what for. Oh, I was like, I thought I sent myself somehow, but nope, that's from my Bengal. And we have a cat. Didn't even take half an hour this time. Should just smack my nose with her ear. So I know that Final Fantasy XIV does translation of a lot of buttons into a game controller. I think you can probably something like a wheel like they have in that one game I played, Sea of Thieves, maybe something like that, where you push a button and then a wheel comes up with like 8 different options. So that's like one button for 8 abilities. And there's also things like, I don't know, D-pads. I have a Switch controller somewhere around here. I can't remind myself what actually the buttons are. But things like sort of combos, like if, I don't know if you can actually have this functionally work like this, but if you hold like one of the trigger buttons, maybe that can make all the other buttons do other things, kind of like shift or control, holding something like that on a keyboard. And it is possible. Some people do play LOTRO with a controller. I think he goes by Shoreless Skies. But yeah, there is a content creator I know that does that. I think it's the Beneath Your Feet podcast is what he does. I think it was him that said he's played on controller before. And I think I've seen people talk about on forums or Reddit or something otherwise as well. I don't know what cats play LOTRO on. Smooch. The red bear. Oh, that's so we have a lore master in this group who usually brings his minstrel, so he's taking a moment to set up if y'all are wondering why it's taking forever. The cat doesn't mind because I have time to pet her. Hey, somebody has a cat right there. It is a gray cat? Smoky gray cat. I was about to say smoky gray cat. There it is. Binks. Oh no. She is sometimes a good girl. Oh, ready check. Are you ready? She said nope. Oh well. There are tons of places for her to go. Wow, I have 200k morale. Moving up in the world. I think we're running tier 2. If anybody is actually curious. We've been here 25 minutes and done basically nothing. But yeah, we're running the Kidzul Kalah 6-man. I'll update the title depending on what we do. I'm actually not entirely sure. I just know where we're going to start with Kidzul Kalah and might try Thickle Gundu. The only thing with Thickle Gundu is it's a little bit long, I know, so I don't know if we'll have time to get to it depending on what we do with this instance. Also, I still don't know that my stuff is working, so I do not see things like walls of fire. I don't see eyes, and I have all the settings correct, or theoretically correct, for displaying those things, but I just do not see them, so we'll see if that continues if I still don't see them. Also, I don't have floating names on to see that. Kind of forgot what gamuts I've done. Okay. Oh, I cannot. Cats are laying right in front of the keyboard, so I can't actually. Okay, let's see. Somebody has the eye. Yep, I don't see it. Oh well. Cat sometimes makes it hard to read. She is, I'd say she's technically being a good girl, but in a bad way. Oh, am I in a puddle? Oopsies. No, I'm being bad. I seriously do play a lot worse when I stream. At least right now, I feel like I am. I'd like to blame the cat, but it's not all the cat's fault. It looks like she got a damage buff. Yeah. She did get 1 damage buff as a heads up. On tier 2, I actually have a chance to damage the water spirits. I usually ignore them on tier 1, but I'll help on tier 2. Do I have the eye? I do. 20 seconds left. Just want to hit her once and sweep. Alright, I should probably go ranged. Yeah, I'll go ranged and drop my puddle out of the way. Not sure. Get out of the puddle. Yeah, I think I'll need to hide my fellow names again. Quality names. It would be really nice. I guess you can do this. It's just not with the graphics and certain things, but doing a different user interface profile for when you're raiding versus when you're not. Wow, these guys are holding the lights at bay pretty decently. I didn't get enough of them sweeped. I did sweep 1 with a bleed. War Master went down. I think the Hunter already went down. Oh, she's got... No, she still only has 1 buff. Going to do that because I didn't have it up. I should have already had it up, though. Oh, I thought I died. There are some, like, if there's a tiny hitch in the game, it always makes me think I die, especially in a particularly dangerous situation like that. So we got the captain. He got a nice double res. He got... I don't even know who the second one was that died there, but I think 3 were dead for a moment. We do have Oathbreakers on the Maiden. We have to get her down to about 4 million. Do I have the eye? Okay, 17 seconds. I want to get 1 more ability off before I back up. I think I actually have time for 1 more. Let's dump it. Ooh, my health is low. Well, that was a well-timed heal from the minstrel. More spirits. Somehow I used the boot. And yes, distractions. Somebody mentioned distractions in the chat. Uh-oh. Ooh, I don't think we have reses right now, but... Oh, she has 4 buffs. She's about to fall. Yeah, this instance, it's a bit of an odd one. It's, like many instances of LOTRO, actually fairly unique with its mechanics, but definitely a deathly one right now. And I know as a Ken, we have been progressing with our gear and getting better, but I think some of the people here now are relatively lesser geared than some previous attempts. We've run through this tier 2 like completely fine a couple times. But there we had, the boss was a little bit buffed and we seem to be a bit squishy. So Huang, you said, and again, let me know on the name. I'm not good at pronouncing names and I'd rather not say it completely wrong, but anyway, you said that your dog is usually a demon, so when she's being good and agreeable, you actually feel worried. I could see that. That would be definitely odd. Arkenstone is an NA server. Well, all servers are located, I think, in New Jersey, I've heard. Not actually around the Boston area, but they're either way, Northeast US. Yeah, that is an NA server. And the EU servers are, while they're physically located there, they are, as far as player base goes, probably more actually EU players on those servers. So while Evernight might be more populated, I don't know 100% that it is more populated than any of the other servers. I think only Standing Stone Games would know that for sure, but it seems like it is. Anyway, even if it is more populated for like a USNA time player, it might not be the most populated for when you play. I've noticed this server seems to be, I would almost say leans more heavily towards an EU player base than NA. We're at 70 people right now, which is not much. It is, what, Sunday evening? Oh, it's hard to believe it's Sunday evening. I've basically worked all day, but that's the way it goes sometimes. I wasn't even planning on streaming this at first. I just decided that, hey, why not? Yeah, I think Evernight is most likely the most populated server. The problem is the complication with non-anonymous in LOTRO, but it shouldn't really matter too much in the long run. Like, the portion of players that are not anonymous, or rather the portion of players that are anonymous, is probably relatively similar for each server. So I do think non-anon is a pretty good way to judge server population. She has been busy today. And just go get past her tail to my mouse. We are ready to go. Oh, I think I died. Oh. She felt bad. Oh, I didn't get that. I just had the regular debuff. I did not get any consumables. Maybe I should try that. I don't really need floating names on here. It's generally helpful and I could see her induction and all that sort of stuff. But have I done this? Yeah, I don't think I have. Okay, I'm trying to actually get a full rotation. Hopefully that swept. It felt like I was taking a really long time. Shoot these lights so they don't damage her. I did get a lot of damage on the boss this time, so I'm pretty happy with that. Floating names also does help see where the lights are, but how all the friendly floating names are. The Lore Master and Blue Line? That's unusual. Alright, hopefully I got, yeah, looks like I got plenty of bleeds. Oh, didn't want to use Goad, but I can and use Desolation. Yeah, Warden definitely has a lot of rotations. And they have a lot of issues with lag, which can definitely adjust your rotation. Somebody dropped a puddle in the middle. I hope it wasn't me, because again, I can't actually see the eyes, but that's a very inconvenient location for it. Alright, I think I'll hit her with this. We just have some water spirits, but I really want to get some bleeds here. Okay, there's one back there. Hopefully this will sweep it. And it died anyway. Use more all taps, hope I get bleeds. Could slow them as well. Wonder if I still have that bleed up, if I can still sweep it. Oh, I'll try. No. Cost a little bit of time to try it, but I made myself genuinely curious if I still had that bleed up. Oh, I should have used my bleed. My ranged bleed. Man, our damage is quite low with this group compared to what we usually have. I don't know exactly why. Just at least it seems low. Could be that it's been a long while since we've run this, and I just don't remember how low damage we had anyway. Now I definitely have a couple sweepable bleeds on her. So that should help with actually the AoE damage. If I can get them off. Whichever one I'm targeting didn't get a sweep bleed. Somebody's car out there sounds like thunder, which isn't necessarily a bad thing because it's been a long time since I've heard thunder, but it's odd. I think it's a car at least. I think it's a great time with all the content we have. With all the content we have. I'm sorry, I have a cat blocking my microphone. People can't hear me in the Discord. Can't see. Oh, there's only one water spirit left. We're about to get some more, but... four. Yeah, I think we're switching to focusing on boss. Do I have the eye? Today. I can actually heal myself somewhat decently, I just have to actually use my heals. And Safeguard is not the one I want to use. Well, I've seized the moment. Not only do I have those things in my way on the screen, the cat's head is actually blocking my skill bar. I actually do not know what that noise I hear is. Sounds like a car. I know I said it sounds like thunder, but it sounds like a car sounding like thunder, like deep bass distortion. 391. That is an upgrade. Wow, I keep getting like 1 item level upgrades on my cloak, it feels like, but this one's 3 item level. No, this one's actually worth considering giving away if the hunter. I guess it would depend if they have essences. Let's see. It'll give me 1,000. I mean, not 1,000. They gave me 1,000 more agility. Yeah, the main thing at this point is really essences, which is true for me. Oh, we're doing Darklings. Yeah, Group Finder and LOTRO I think would be nice. I know there are people that would not be a fan of that, but it does look like it. But I personally do think Vector would probably be a good thing. It'd just be kind of hard to work out in LOTRO, and I think that's one reason the first one didn't work out all that well, because so many classes can do so many different things in kind of a different way. So it can be hard to actually form a group, at least for higher tier stuff where it actually matters more. It can be hard to form a group that can get you through the content, that has like all the necessary check marks filled for what you need to get through. And sometimes you can like do things with a very weird composition, but for something like a group finder, I think having more of a cookie cutter type setup would be preferred.
That is the source of the corruption. Draw its attention while I cleanse.
Okay, so I gotta focus on certain thingies here. She must just like hearing my voice go right through her ears because she just blocks the microphone. So when the next tentacle gets up, I will focus on that one. I can't interrupt. I might have interrupted, I don't see a pedal. Also, the Lore Master Blinding Flash could be really great for the tentacles. The grasping, yeah. I have no idea what bleeds I have and have not used. So I'm just gonna... Wow, I'm doing so bad to get this tentacle. I was not necessarily concerned with the Lore Master, but want to bring that up because I know it's caused us trouble. I hate to like be pessimistic, but I'm kind of curious how we can get through this with this particular group that we have going here. We have a pretty decent composition, I think, for this. But again, we have somebody's like playing an alt and just some generally undergeared folk in this group, but I think they are improving, so we'll see. Also, I'm playing bad. That's another issue. From my perspective, it is an issue if I am playing bad. Okay, we got the interrupt. I feel like I'm not doing good damage right now. Like, I'm not even keeping my debuffs in. Diseases do a lot of damage on tier 2, so I want to definitely make sure I get rid of that. Fortunately, I have not been grabbed by a grasping tentacle, of course, the second I bring that up. Oh, which one has me? I can't actually see which one has me. That one. I could have interrupted him, but yeah. I targeted one and did an interrupt on one, but I think it was the other one that had me. I think so. Technically spewing, but... Well, he's got 2.5 million, might be able to get through it. And yes, there are, as Jigsaw said, sorry, the name for guilds in this game, but they do exist. Corruption. Too bad the Guardian doesn't have too much damage as a tank.
That is the source of the corruption. Draw its attention while I cleanse this place.
And you're surviving. I actually don't have any morale potions. I requested like 2 times to our crafters to get me some, but that's not happened yet. Morale bubble potion. That sounds good. Greater potion of morale. That also sounds good. Although I don't really want to use those on something like this. They're pretty helpful, but those are the type of things I like to save for when I'm solo, and yeah. League of Legends and CSGO. I've never actually tried CSGO, based on what I've seen of it, not interested in it, and could never get into League of Legends. That one I actually did try, though. Oh. I don't think I started it up. The tank was already there. Hopefully nobody got locked out. Definitely need floating aims on for this one. Alright, try to get as many bleeds as I can. We've actually had, like, why I'm relatively low confidence in this group. Again, I hate, like, feeling that way, but one of the reasons I am like that is because in previous runs, we've actually had times where I can barely get this spewing tentacle down in time before the rest of the group kills the biting tentacle. So just by that not happening, gave him on the boot. Whoops. That didn't come out right. I meant to say gave him the boot on the way there. There we go. Give myself a heal. Okay, spewing should be good and I can go back to biting, I think. So at this point, I am waiting for seize the moment, essentially. I'm going to use my javelin stuff and then try to get as many bleeds on him as I can. Remove my diseases. Accidentally hit my 3 skill. I gotta use those units in a bad order. And then I'm going to sweep. Oh, did somebody else interrupt it? Oh, good. Square. Is it this one that has me? I don't actually see any induction. Oh, I'll interrupt him anyway. There he is. I think it's this one. And if it's not this one, then it's this one. I don't think swimming in this water is the best idea. That was a little bit of an odd grasping tentacle one, but oh well. We got through it though. This is a very long, for people that don't know, this is a very long second boss fight. This is the start of the second boss fight, and if we wipe from here on out any of the phases, we have to go right back to the start there. So it can be a bit rough if you die. And yes, I have tried Heroes of the Storm. I much preferred it over League of Legends, but I didn't really get all that much into it. Okay, hopefully that doesn't do too much damage. We got that thing. It was a little bit scary at first how low we got it. We can't kill 2 Darklings in succession or we'll get a really strong debuff. Some of us might be able to survive a tier 2 debuff. I'm not sure about a tier 3 debuff. But yeah, we have to try to spread out killing them. I think it's safe to AoE at this point. Oh, that wasn't even the right ability to interrupt. Also, there's some really weird line of sight issues in this area. Yeah, we should get one. This is really an instance where I have to focus on finding on the debuffs, on the Darklings, and on everything everybody else is doing. It's quite a busy one. Here, I'm gonna try to eat my food just because my morale is really high. I want to see it get a little bit higher. We're up to, I think we were at 204k before I ate the food, and now 206.5. So that's pretty neat. I was, for my characters that I originally leveled to 120, I think they were under 100k morale at level 120. Even after, oh, actually I'm not sure that's true. Definitely before running through the Vales of Anduin quest. I'm a little bit less sure for after. Yeah, I'm gonna fix this loading name stuff. We want fellows names, player names. About that. Definitely want NPC player pet and my pet. Don't want those. Alright, that should be good. Oh, I don't want gold lava. I just want my target. So let's... Or, what did I search? Items, floating names. Okay, item names, NPC names. I just want my target. Items are okay for quests, I think. Yep. So I'm on interrupt duty for one of the tentacles again. So like the... Yes. So like the previous phase with the fighting the tentacle folk, I will be working on the side tentacles while everybody else deals with the main biting tentacle that we have to get. And I will also be defeating these 2 extra tentacles. And the most important thing is that I interrupt this spitting tentacle. I didn't see the spitting tentacle do anything, but there is a puddle. Yep. Okay, we're back on the fighting. The other 2 are down. 2 are down. 4 puddles. Oh, can I safely go here? Nope. Oh, this is the safe spot. Eruption. Puddle. We have 3 people up. Oh boy. We have 2 people up. I don't have much damage going on here. I can stand in a puddle. I don't know how much damage it does. 13,000. Oh, with everything attacking me, I'm actually not sure I can get this. That was close. I tried. If I had potions, I'll blame it on potions.
That is the source of the corruption. Draw its attention while I cleanse this place.
Yeah. Nope. There was something I wanted to do when we had an AFK break. Oh yeah, I want to refill my water. It's not quite empty, but I want to refill it with some fresh water. So I will be right back. Here, I have a fancy thingy for me being right back. Alright, hope we all enjoy the cat break. There should be. Yeah, all unmuted and everything. But yeah, we are back. Had a no cat cam on the AFK screen. That was a big mistake. I actually think I have it. Oh, there it is. So we'll do that next time maybe. "24-hour cat stream." There we go. Is that what you all wanted? Oh wow, this is so weird. Oh, we might be starting this up. Oh, we have to actually go up quite a bit. Okay. Hold up, I'm working on this. Let's do that. I don't know, something like that. Is that better? What's this one? Oh. Oh well. This is so weird. Oh. Oh yikes, that was a scary noise. Did y'all hear this thing come out of the water and just like roar at us? It's an all peaceful cat stream. I actually do have to evaluate if this gives us better luck in the instance. Oop. There we go. Yep, got priorities. This was supposed to be an epic adventure against the tentacles of the aggro on something. I had aggro on something, but I think it's off now. Oh, I'm having lots of lag today. That is for sure. This is bad. Yikes. Oh, I actually want to be in range stance, but this is okay. I think the heals are slightly better in melee, but we're in a laggy period here. It's not even like a bunch of hitching or big server lag. It's just, I feel like my latency is about doubled. My response time, really. Not necessarily latency, which actually is, if y'all can even see. I really don't know if y'all can see anything with the game. I already play on 1440p, so it's like... Is this guy still alive? Is it this one? No. That one? Oh, maybe somebody already interrupted him. Nice. These grasping tentacles seem to like to pick on, like, one person. Okay, this one's definitely doing it. Oh, I don't have floating. No, I do have floating names on. Is it this guy then? Wow, I have no bleeds on this guy. That is really bad. Oh, gotta switch to ranged. Okay, so I was pulled in, but I'm not currently actually grasped to the water. Oh, my character won't move. Alright, this situation is not good luck. I was hoping it would be good luck, but it was not. We can't base it on just one try, though. Like, for all I know, without the cat and cat cam, it could have been way worse. Oh, that's weird. Oop. Is that better? I really gotta optimize this setup. I'm gonna have to, like, save it in its own thing. Do you want to run this on tier 1 at all? Oh, it's blocking her now. Thanks. I think we are going to switch to tier 1, it sounds like. I keep feeling bad about just thinking this of the group, but oh no! I spent all this time, I feel like I just got it perfected. And now she leaves. Oh, y'all can see my messy bed. It at least looks messy. Oh, like it actually is. The sheets are just a little bit uneven at the base of the bed. This is kind of weird, but I used to be all into making my bed and tucking everything in real tight so it'd like last long and not come apart or whatever. But it oh, see, I messed everything up. Okay, this one needs to actually go back to where it was. I didn't make a copy. Everything else I oh oh. Don't know what she's like smacking me with her tail. Oop, oop, oop. For it. There we go. We almost had cat butt. She just made it like the two legs were shown. Oh, we got Weir Willow in. They're somebody who's not in the kinship, but at least recently has been frequently joining our groups. I wonder, did my cursor actually move? Oh, you all can't see the cursor. That's weird. LOTRO does that sometimes, or OBS does that sometimes. I have capture cursor checked, but it doesn't capture the cursor. If I go to desktop view, oh wow, if I go to desktop, it's not even capturing the cursor. What if I go to, we had GIMP up earlier. So GIMP, it'll show, just not in LOTRO. This is my new profile picture, at least, this is my new profile picture, by the way, for people that missed it. I had that up fairly middle-ish last week. But yeah, OBS. Oh no, the cursor is back. That is so weird. Oh, I don't know. Maybe that's the way to get the cursor back is go to desktop, go out of LOTRO, go back to LOTRO, then go to the source that has LOTRO. Ooh. actually have no idea where the other cat is. Probably on the bed behind me. Oh, speaking of bed, I never finished my little tale of my troubles with the bed sheets and blankets. So yeah, I was always like really into that, but it just never really worked out. And it was like I was always having to adjust them anyway. So now I just keep everything actually fairly loose and do a semi make of the bed, is how I'd call it, every day. But it makes it sometimes look like that on the relatively messy side. Yeah, I did almost get banned from this thing. Just needed some.
Kidzul Kalah. I sensed fell things from deep below the earth approaching.
Needed some success after what happened the past hour.
The waters of the Warden did not drown the nameless things.
This is like a particularly tough one just because you have to go right back to the start.
Polluting. If you aim, you will be wounded. But first, you must prove
Yeah.
strong enough to triumph over the shadows below.
That's like if all my bleeds ticked one more time. Kinda that close. Inventory. I ain't never heard of an inventory. Oh, I missed whatever I wanted to do. Can I tell you a secret? No, that's what I do on tier 1 anyway. That's mainly because of my dots. I feel like I'm not useful if I actually target the spirits. He said for everybody to just target these. But that's what I already do. Do group content for characters level 30 and below. The problem is I'd have to find a group for characters level 30 and below. I tried to with Bornos. I guess that would have been level 30-ish. But oh, actually we did with Dan's Adventures. We did a 6-man instance. We did a 3-man instance. But it was just us 2 people. That might give some hints to how easy group content can be in LOTRO, at least. We're both relatively experienced in. Almost. Let's see what the hunter. They're the only one that can use this. Oh, they have low level tail stuff. Normally I would actually ask if somebody wants it, but I guess today I'm being nosy. Here, I'll just trade it. Or less. Where are those boots? Oh. Okay, I want to clean up inventory slots. The easy way to do that is just using a heritage rune. How am I doing on the reward track? Shift I is the default for that now. I'm going to claim the rewards when we get to level 130. Wow, I'm already... I know it's not even that high, but... That's yeah. Discord's being annoying. I think we're all set. And melee stance. That explains why I have been getting aggro.
Of the corruption. Draw its attention while I cleanse this.
Yeah, maybe. I guess we can find out. I think the Guardians in Redline, I feel, are curious. So we have a full DPS group here. I don't know what the Lore Master is playing. Well, it still looks like Blue Line. Which, if he likes Blue Line, that's okay. I know it's not the most useful. But I feel like that's something that's even ingrained into me a little bit too much, is just playing the optimal spec or whatever you're doing. But it is true, some people have. Especially with the Lore Master, I prefer the red line over yellow line. But yeah, just letting people play what they want, essentially. And for tier 1, it really doesn't matter. And it's neat to see skills like Sikkim. Yeah. Crazy how much easier tier 1 is after you're geared up, because we first started these instances, we weren't even all level 120, and we've gotten geared up, and with other groups when we've been able to fairly easily do tier 2, not quite tier 3 of this one, but it's even true for the other instances, the Arid Mithrin ones. Like, we've done some of the 3-mans on tier 3, and yeah, tier 1 wasn't necessarily the easiest. We were like level 116. At least I was 116 when we started those. Cat wants attention. Would you like to put cat fur in my water? Maybe she sees I've not capped it. Not coughing up enough fur balls. Your beginning. We still do have to be careful of Darklings, even on tier 1. Oh, Darkling. I think I can hit the Darkling fine. I think we got 2 Darklings. Fortunately, we survived, but there are some people with relatively low health still. Did she run all the way up? We got 1 Darkling down. For the next one. Jigsaw, thank you for joining the stream. The cat appreciates you joining her stream. I guess we can actually get the Dark Maw down. Oh, I got 2 Darklings again. For my character, I'm actually fairly comfortable. She's just staring at my hand. I'm actually fairly comfortable taking 2 Darklings now, though. It's kind of crazy. I think the debuff y'all can see, maybe you can see it, ticking on me for 40k when we get to. Hey, there's a second cat. Do y'all know there's a second cat? Oh, she went to the capture. She went too high, though. I think she was going for the food. I've tried moving the food down. I'm really not paying attention to what I'm using, but hopefully Okay, she's not good. But yeah, I've tried moving it down from the top because they have recently, for some reason, decided to like laying at the top, and I figure not have the food there. But yeah, and I've been cleaning the cat tree. I very much so doubt y'all can tell if the cat is or the cat tree is cleaner than what it used to be, but I'm getting all the fur up essentially, and food crumbs. Ideally, I want to have their food on the cat tree, but I have no idea where else I would even like put it. Okay, I think they're handling the Darklings fine. I don't think there's much reason for me to have a focus on them, but it's so hard to single target only. I'm guessing the Guardian's still in DPS, at least he could be in yellow line, I suppose. Ooh. If... Here, give me a second to heal up, and then if we get off combat, I can res. I don't know if you want to check on the elf lady, the river maiden. Okay, I should be on the darkling. Actually stepping up in my gameplay a little bit. Just. Yikes. I will res Mary. You'll be ready to res other people. I'm going to res and then run down real quick. Just in case she's getting into some grasping things. Whatever they're called. Draining. Oh. Yeah, I think 3 died right next to each other, right? She goes down so fast, it's even worse on tier 2, but... yeah, I unfortunately don't have a taunt, so she took a lot of damage there. You know what I've just realized is my induction bars are not showing either, I don't think. I am having so many issues. Are you all seeing my induction bars when they're like doing inductions? I saw them on previous things, but like all those thingies, void thingies, what are they called? Draining Darkmaw. Those guys, I didn't see any of their induction bars, and I had floating names on, I thought. Oh well. We're doing okay. I think that's just a testament to how easy it is. It's kind of weird, I was the only one alive at that one point, but I feel like I'm playing quite poorly. Oh. Well, that's what your Japanese wiki said, poisons. He has a lot of health, too. Oh, you have to kill the tentacles to kill him. And we have to kill the tentacles, by the way. Yeah, it's not like it was just those 3 that we killed, it was all of them. Alright guys, you think we got this? Well, I guess my single target heals wouldn't be too bad. My health just ain't going up. Yeah. Yeah, we have tentacles causing puddles. I don't know how I'm alive still. That was crazy. Oh, that's a bad game, and I should not have spent my time doing that. Oh, what is with this lag? Oh my, that was bad. Well, I got rid of the tentacles, so there's some good news. Hello? Somebody very thorough, I think is the name. I think I saw a question in that. Alright, let's go in melee range. Oh, he's doing his big scary thing. Oh, that actually took out a lot of health. Yikes. I don't think I have potions. That was actually terrifying. I was not ready for it to do that much damage. Okay, all healed back up and in a relatively normal position. Yeah, that's the thing I gotta be ready for. I wonder if that's distributed damage. Eh. It doesn't say it's distributed damage. Usually doesn't do so much to me though.
That is the source of the corruption. Draw its attention while I cleanse this place.
If I had known that his bite would suddenly do so much damage, I would have just let the tentacles kill me. Yeah, I was wondering, it doesn't say it's distributed damage, but that would be a guess of mine. I'm just... I have no idea how the... Oh, I got past the tentacles, though. It's a little disappointing, because I spent all that time and I was like, oh, I was in a comfortable rotation there. Now I gotta try to solo this now, this whole thing. It'd be quite the challenge, but it might be possible. The first boss could be a little bit tough, but I think Hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure with the first boss. She might not do her eye if you run the solo. And then the tentacles, the second phase of them could be a bit tough, and getting all the other stuff down quickly. But then I'd have a lot more control of when the Darkling dies, different things like that. But yeah, we will actually kill the side tentacles this time. I think that is a pretty good strategy. Oh, somebody else got my disease. I was like, my disease remover didn't go off. Okay. I think we're, as far as the biting tentacle goes, or the spewing tentacle and the biting tentacle, both of them are doing good on health. I know I'm using fat game as I got that thing a lot faster, but that's okay. Okay, so anyway, very thorough. You said that you wanted to stop in and say thanks for the years of content. You don't play anymore, but it's nice to check up on Middle Earth now and again. Glad you still like the content even if you don't play anymore. It is still fun for me. And fun to roam around Middle Earth. Even in dark. It's actually not too dark in here, but even in gross corners. Wow, it's only 8:41. Feels a lot later. Feels like it's 10:41. Oh, Surety of Death didn't hit anything. Line of sight issues in this instance. Don't know who to hit. They're both low health. Okay, I think this one we're gonna get 3 Darklings. This might be the situation last time we had a wiper as the second one, I don't know. It's kind of ended up blurring together. Yeah, I think it was actually the second phase. But I don't think Surety of Death will hit those little ones. Yeah, this one will attack. We already have 1 debuff. Just gotta make extra sure we don't kill. 30 seconds. Just get a heal him. That one's. Did you hammer down? Oh, nice. I think the Guardian one-shot the one we... It was like perfect timing. Oh. Now I did what happened last time. We're about to get a second debuff here. Actually feel like Conviction's useful. It almost heals up a full tick. That's the problem when I watch the cat do anything. She sees me watching her. Now she wants attention. She was going to play with one of her toys, but... Oh, I guess I should help in the game. It's tier 1, I can play with the cat at the same time, right? Except I kind of have to watch the cat to play with her. Okay, I'm gonna make sure I get this stuff down. This is the one I really have to make sure I get down. Because the other one will naturally go down, but get it down before the biting tentacle goes down, essentially. That is my goal. Ooh, my health is low. I heard somebody say that Never Surrender was fixed. I have not actually observed that in game, but it would be neat if it is. I know they buffed the Warden heals, fixed to Never Surrender would be nice. They also buffed and made much less useless for the free peoples. I think it was that one. By the description of it, the trait, maybe that wasn't it, but yeah, I think the actual effect is not as described by the trait anymore, and it is better. Oh, that timer went off. I thought it didn't go off again. This laggy day today. Actually, I needed the defenses. I want spec and tank. Since I'm tanking anyway, it'd be fun to... Okay, time to check on... For some reason we like to call her Elf Lady, but she's a River Maiden, not quite an elf. She's like, yeah, I'm having really weird issues today with the game. So, you know my things don't show up, right? Like eyes and the such, but now induction bars aren't showing up. Even. Yeah. Yeah. So, I don't know, maybe it's time to try a reinstall. I did check my settings. Also, this time we can damage the boss because we actually killed the tentacles. That was the whole point of killing the extra tentacles we killed and not just the biting. We have not done it the other way before, what we did the very first attempt, because that was actually the Japanese version of the LOTRO wiki, or not the Japanese version, a Japanese LOTRO website that's like a LOTRO wiki. That was the only guide we could find for this instance, Kidzul Kalah, and that is what it said to do. Okay, so I took exactly 1/3 of the damage that I did when here alone, and there are 3 people here. So, yeah. Maybe you don't necessarily want all range DPS. Which we do have 3 and 3 right now. I have not paid attention to what stuff I've used.
Thank you for your valor, heroes. Now the waters of the Gladden shall remain.
Veils of Anduin reputation barter. Well, that is my get out of stun thing. With the Warden traceries being like the legacies, I just use that one. Honestly, mostly because of the vitality, but that's not like a bad effect, at least. I just have to find it. But yeah, that's actually, unless I already have that at the teal quality, for this level, that's actually going to be an upgrade for once with one of those. Let me get rid of stuff I don't need. Except I need 1 inventory space, so we'll use an enhance. Oops. Oh, wow. What? Oh, dot criticals. That would be 5%. Okay, so it's this tier. Yeah, I already have that. It could be useful for Glore, potentially? War Masters have dots. I don't know, there might be better options, but potentially. Okay, so we got Steadfast. I have to find which weapon might have Steadfast. Steadfast cooldown 313 vitality. This one is somewhere in my inventory, and it is going to be an upgrade. So essentially from that I get like 40 vitality. That's actually not the biggest upgrade, but it is an upgrade. I think you only have to unequip and re-equip the ally when you use enhancement runes, but just in case, we'll do that. And I think the reason that was a relatively minor upgrade compared to some other tracery upgrades that I have done is that I already had the old one at 340 item level, so it's really only gaining 10 item levels. Of course, the tracery itself has a higher maximum level, so I still wanted it for that anyway, but yeah. Then ideally I would use some purple enhancement runes on something like the Heraldry of the Sparrow. This is by far the most efficient one to use enhancement runes on. But I'd rather do this one, the teal one, I think, with that, with my teal enhancement runes. So I will go ahead and do that. We can see how much of an upgrade I get from 4 enhancement runes. It's already giving me a whole ton of stats. Basically 1 piece of gear worth of stats. So yeah, I got about 150 vitality. For me, at least, that's the easiest one to gauge the upgrade by at this point, so that's not too bad. Almost 1,000 morale from 4 enhancement runes. Or 5 total, actually. Will we be able to show rotations? I have done some throughout this stream, definitely. We will be running Thickle Gundu, so I will go through my rotations with and that as well. The general, if you're looking for information on the Warden rotation in general, it is perhaps an oversimplification of it, but the way it actually works out is fairly simple. You just use the strongest gambits first. Depending if you spec into the spear sweeping, that does add a little bit of complexity to it, but the same idea still applies. But you would essentially take the spear sweeping damage as one of those things to fit in, even though it requires a combination of stuff, and it is actually good to wait to spear sweep. At least it used to be. I think it still can be. Good to wait to spear sweep towards the end of your rotation, because you can get the effect of your bleed that could potentially be consumed. So it's something like Mighty Blow, like letting it tick for not necessarily the full time, but making sure you can do the sweep with Wall of Steel. Do that at the later end of the bleed duration, so you can at least guarantee that Mighty Blow has some damage, because there is a 50% chance that it will consume the bleed. It used to be a little bit more major with that, because there was only a small chance you would actually get the sweep effect, but now that's guaranteed. But yeah, that's just one complexity on top of the just use the strongest game at first. Okay, we might be going to Thickle Gundu. We have gone 2 hours, which is about our usual base length for group content, but yeah. Oh, I got an earring. Unfortunately, these scaling earrings are actually pretty good at this level. I definitely don't use them for the XP, but stat-wise, they are quite nice at level 120. So yeah, I think even compared to this purple one, which is 382 item level, I would rather the teal ones I have. In fact, if I could find the Minas Morgul earring, this is the Mordor earring, the one on the left, the teal one on the left, I mean, or in the middle. But anyway, the weightless earring of the High Elves, if I could replace that with the Mordor one, that would actually be an upgrade, because the might is relatively significant. That's like 2.6k physical mastery, which is an upgrade. And even the will provides something like tactical mitigation, or even some outgoing healing, something like that. So yeah. Yellow or red, I think both are pretty decent for me. I do better in yellow. Some wardens, that might not be the case for them, but I at least play better in yellow and ultimately do more damage, have more output in yellow. Although I will admit it's been a little while since I've tested it on this character. I wonder where I am on the Black Book of Mordor. I was planning on doing a stream going through that recently, but have not. So I'm up at, okay, meet with Durin on Utterby. So yeah, thinking about doing that. I do have Shades in the Swamp. I mean, I could just go with that at this point. Definitely want to get Shades in the Swamp done before we move on to the next stuff, which will be, of course, Minas Morgul, which is coming sometime next month, probably in like 3 weeks would be my guess. I guess with it being February, wow, that means there's only one more full day left of February. That would be like 2.5 weeks. If they stay on schedule, I expect 2.5 weeks for the next update for Anor. And the Zocker, if you were here when we defeated the boss, then you did not miss anything important. Otherwise, we got through it pretty easily. Yep. Yeah, I could go there. I could go to Holtvis, see what I can do with these Veils of Anduin folk. I could randomly work on this Gloomwater deed, which I'm already on the advanced. Oh yeah, we did kill the boss, so I guess you did miss that. If you consider that important, at least. Wouldn't mind getting the Wandering Glooms quest done just to actually have it done. So I think we're going to try Thickle Gundu tier 3. I'll be interested to see how that goes. Oh, be just a moment. I'm trying to get out of combat. Were we taking an AFK break? Okay, I was going to say that I probably should have done this at, like, right after that, but I know this is a slightly long instance, so I wouldn't mind grabbing a snack. Oh, these not Wandering Glooms? Oh. Today I learned these are not actually Wandering Glooms that you need for the quest. You need... not these guys. These are Gloom Waters, but they aren't the correct ones, I guess. Let's see. Yeah, I'll just go to Yarnfest. That's a pretty neat area. Ooh, let's get some screenshots, though. Mainly want landscape screenshots, actually. Alright, be right back. There is a cat in the cat cam, by the way. Might be hard to see, but it is there. Hold up. I actually do not know if I was muted the whole time, but yeah. Anyway. Oh, somebody got loud.
What do you want?
Okay, so yeah, champion is definitely a good class for beginner, especially if you like melee. Hunter's another good one. Champion and hunter I would say are the biggest two. If you want something more defensive in melee, guardian could be appealing. But the other ones are a little bit more advanced, which you might like. Things like lore master, minstrel. What is going on with my character? Slash mood calm. Oh. I remember the first time that happened to my character, I had no idea what was going on. But, yeah. This is such a neat area. Cat is back. Wow, I'm having trouble controlling this. I'm not paying attention to the screen. Oh, I do love this area, though. It's the one area where I can somewhat approve ugly bushes. Somewhat. Just waiting for the view to pop up. There it is. It's a pretty decent one. This one wasn't super vast. It was like a really big build-up. You go to the top of the hill and it's not necessarily the best, but it's not a bad view here either. Now that looks like a little road. I don't know if it actually is. We'll see when the better textures load in. But it does seem like there's a path going up there. I'm actually not 100% sure where. Okay, actually I am 100% sure where. I just didn't know that road looked like that. Oh, that's a lot of screenshots. No, that was before I got here. I should get some screenshots here though. Now here's where it really does pop into a more open, a vast view. There's a nice dwarf statue. I don't know who that is. If that's, I have no idea. I don't know if it's Nean, the Xanabalzar one. Although I don't know why that would be him, but he's a dwarf I know from this area. I'm supposed to meet somebody, Durin, I think? Durin himself is supposed to be somewhere around here. He's supposed to be taking me to Mithrin. Oh, did I get my Slayer deeds done here? I actually have no idea. If not, I actually want to do those. Okay, I'm ready enough to click ready, but I'm not actually ready. Just don't tell them that. Door folds, here we go. Alright, yes, we did Quest of Ironfold, all good on that. Need 9 more dwarf mining caches. I think there's one up there. Maybe that's the one I got. Treasures. Oh, me? Oh! I did not know that popped up. Oops. I was just running from Yarnfast to, well, to Durin.
After the great Cold Drake, Vethug Wintermine was defeated at Erebor, it was believed that Thikil Gundu would at last be reclaimed.
This is going to be a little bit of a tougher encounter. I still want to save all my ally resources at this point for level 130, but yeah. Does anybody happen to have extra health potions? Ooh. Well, I just bought 9 on the auction house. That was all there was, though. And it's... it'll restore like a quarter of my health, so not too bad. Don't think I have anything to give her back, but got some potions. That's going to be helpful. I think we could have gotten that one boss down if I actually had potions. I need to get more consumables. Okay, let's get rid of these things, the things I don't need. Yeah, don't need that guy. We can move. Yeah, steadfast, I like it at shift 6. Okay, that's the only... well, these 3 snapshots. Okay, this bottom bar is okay. Oh, man. Wardens have too many things sometimes. I could consider moving a 4th bar down here, but I like having 2 sidebars. Also, I'm paying 0 attention to where I'm going, so let's hope I didn't run into any ice dwarfs. This is tier 3, and we have not run tier 3. I know it's a wonderful idea to run tier 3 when we can even do tier 2 of another instance, but we did have a couple of roster changes. Not that the people we were playing with were bad. We actually had, like... who left? Somebody else left, and I don't know who. I know the minstrel left. It was getting too late for them. The captain, we swapped captains. Okay, the minstrel left. So we had the lore master, he switched to his minstrel, and then we had a new hunter join. And I think the tank is not in tank spec, and I'm just playing lazy right now, to be honest. Surviving, that's the important part, I guess, but lazy. Oh. No problem. This is more fun anyway. So Smith and not the captain. Oh, it got killed. Some AoE sweeps going on. Oh, somebody has a bunch of corruptions. Hiding in the back. I never actually did see him. Oh, looks like we got those. Apparently I was on mute because I was eating. And I'm mute so y'all don't have to hear me, but I think this time we're going after the captain, which is preferable for me. It might even be more optimal, honestly, for me to go after the captain, even if they go after the smiths. Just, oh wow. More efficient sweeping, although I don't know if it's wise to sweep when... Oh, I want to get one more sweep in. That's so much damage. Did you have debuffs? Oh. You? Did, you have removable debuffs? Okay. Because I didn't see anything pop up, and I was concerned that I had more issues coming up. Yeah, it sounds like the tank just got a bunch of non-removable debuffs was the issue there. And hello Isco, we are playing on Anor. The soccer is correct. Oh, they used hammer down on him. Could be aggro because he wasn't stunned, not that I actually drew like aggro. I wish I could tube my own javelin like that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that was actually fun. Now, I do not know the exact mechanics of this fight, or basically any of them, so I'm just gonna follow other people and do the damage. Also, I'm not sure anybody in this group has run this on tier 3, so it's not just me not knowing what's going on situation. Okay, one more sweep and then I'll back off and do some javelin-y stuff. You can't craft two-handed hammers? I think my woodworker can. Oh, javelin debuffs. Oops. I'm so concerned because we're not getting ads. That is so weird. Because on tier 1 and tier 2 we get ads. It's making me think he has something up his sleeve, like when we get down. Those anvils, they keep getting in the way. Maybe it's a positioning, like, I think the tank read a guide on it and somebody else might have. Yeah. decent enough. Honestly, that seemed easier than tier 2. Let's hope we get big loot. Oh, teal enhancement rune. I did get an earring. This one is not an upgrade, I would say. That's my reaction. Yeah, no, that's nowhere close to an upgrade. I wonder, I didn't even check if the hunter could use either of these earrings I got. Annie, do you want either of these earrings if I link them? Yeah, the hunter got a nice teal one, but it's evading crit defense. Kinda poopy stats. So let's see, I believe woodworker can craft two-handed hammers. Let's see. Oh, not there. Not there. Maybe not. That would be weird. Got great clubs. Let's see, the guild should have everything. Yeah, no great hammers. They're both 3. Yeah, they both have the same thing. She could probably use both. That'll be a nice upgrade, I think. I'm guessing I don't, but I missed what earring you looted. Yeah, I don't think I need that. So speaking of two-handed hammers, that's usually not a weapon type that I really like. Oh. No, they just opened. I just wasn't ready for it because I was in the middle of eating. Yeah, do we want to get like one at a time? Yeah, it's right next to this. Close to us. You'll be in here, so you can go ahead and retreat. Oh, these guys are ranged. Yeah, hunters can use spears. I like using spears on them, even if they... not something you might usually think, but that's just because I'm a fan of spears. There were... I think there were fears. Or maybe that was the boss. One of them's getting like, I don't know if these are a rage buff, but he's getting really heavy buffs. Oh, my floating damage also isn't, or is it? Okay, my floating damage is showing. I just have so many issues whenever I see something slightly off. My first thing is to assume it's another issue. Ah, yeah, he does buff the ghost. For some reason these mobs, I don't know if they're like actually overtuned or if it's just the way it is with this instance. And these things are just like insanely tough on tier 3. When I get this ghost down, then we can go over the stuff. Yeah, stun or crowd control. Hunter trap, maybe. Where's rush time? He was immune to whatever Boris Rush tried. That should be a stun if it actually did go up. I don't think a root will work. I think you have to stun or endaze or knockout, depending on what terminology you want to do. I'm happy to report I remembered for once. Oh, hope I don't get veered into a white. Wonder if the armored also heals the Veil Spirit, but we gotta get those down because they don't just daze us and all as such. Almost the same travel skills. One thing about the hunters though is they can port fellowships, and they actually do have some more port options, unfortunately. It'd be slow, but I could go blue line, especially if DPS isn't like needed. We could do 2 tanks. Oh, oops. Nice. I'll grab the other one in a second. Oh, I guess I'll grab this one. Oops. Yeah. Okay. If we can plan it out, like, beforehand, not now, obviously, maybe doing your target, because I just don't know that I can take the hits from this guy. Let's see. I'll try, since we only have 2 and we're close to the entrance, I'll see if I can take the hits. Okay, maybe it's fine. See, Glor's a good healer. I think when I play blue line, I default to having no healer. Hello, Anubis. Yes, thanks for all the content. Glad you like it. And you have a question. Thoughts on recent blue line Warden buffs? I don't know quite about viability. I'm actually playing it right now, so that's kind of neat. Like, I don't know if any people are using it for Gundabad. An interesting note is even before the buffs, Wardens had, for some particular fights, were actually really great tanks. I forget exactly why and which fights, but that was pretty neat for a time period. Otherwise, I really do enjoy the buffs. The self-healing improvements have just been, like, fun to me. Even outside of high ability, it's been fun to have that. Yeah. That happened in the other one where sometimes we would just hit it a bit and not need to kill it. But I don't know why. Like, if there's something you can do to trigger that? As far as I know, I've heard some of the content in Gundabad it doesn't lend too well to BPE style tanking. That is, I think it's actually one reason. This is so like, I don't even know the right word, kind of roundabout. But they removed Vitality, or they didn't remove, but they did not include Vitality essences in Gundabad. But then people needed more morale or something, so then they added Vitality essences back. People are actually using level 130 Vitality essences. So it seems like the content still is designed around having high health and less so BPE and whatever else. Meaning that, yeah. But, yeah, tanking virtues would definitely help. I don't have tanking virtues on this character. Stat-wise, my tactical mitigation is probably a little bit low. Physical, completely fine on. But yeah, if I actually have Fidelity equipped and up better than I thought. Never mind then. I do have that at least. I have no idea what killed the hunter there. And the captain. Wow. What happened to you all? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, if they were standing there, maybe. Or even before he got there. Oh, yikes. Were they... Do you know if they were physical or tactical? That sounds like a frontal. Celebrating too soon? I can take a breather. Is it just me or is that... Maybe. Here, I'm gonna check the wonderful Japanese LOTRO wiki, see if it has any good info on this. We are running Fickle Gundu, I believe. Vitality essences are nice, but I really had hopes that that change would actually stay and be, like, meaningful. So, I have to admit it's kind of fun just chasing high morale numbers, which Vitality essences help. I mean, that is what I do with this character. Of course, in tank spec, it's bad to show my... Oh, wow, my physical mastery is this high in tank spec? Well, never mind, my physical mastery is still good in tank spec. But Yeah. What was my point? Oh yeah, I use only vitality essences on this character, because that is like, we being on Anor, when we go to a new level cap, we have like instantly access to the what used to be the best stuff. Essentially, you still have to get to it and progress to it, but it's relatively quick. And for example, at level 130 we'll be able to run stairs T1 probably very easily. Okay, let's see. Equipped with 2, it gives mobs buff, increases melee damage of near mobs, fear the player, fell spirits appear when defeated. This is the Japanese LOTRO wiki I'm talking about. It is being translated right now. That's what it actually looks like. But anyway, this is a wonderful find that I only found very recently for Kidzul Kalah. It was the only website with any sort of guide for Kidzul Kalah, and it has some great info for a whole bunch of different content, and I found it to be even better than other resources, even having to deal with, like, at least from my perspective, dealing with translate. I am. Yep, am I kiting them or anything? Okay, they're back. Oh yeah, I also don't know. I have not actually paid. Do I even have that traded? See, I don't even have this traded. It was so useless. This whole thing was buffed. It gives, or one of these was buffed. Something was buffed. I thought it was this, but I don't know. Did you say you want me to start it? Okay. That I could. Oh, I'm feared. Alright, I'm coming back. Taunted. Oh man, this is a mess. I got feared. Apparently we're doing great, I honestly cannot tell. Oh, these guys run after you all too. They have an aggro drop, it seems. This is kind of hilarious. Some of them are immune to my taunts right now. I don't know how we're doing great, but we are actually doing great. Okay, there's a Fell Spirit. Your Blossom defeated him. That must have been a wonderful arrow. This is so funny. I have no idea what's going on, but it's working, so I'm just I'm honestly like using random game. It's not completely random game, but I'm like, should we get the heavily buffed ones first? Yep. Like this guy, he has 3 buffs. Oh, mindless, they can't be taunted. This is why I needed to finish reading that. Yeah, so were you reading the Japanese LOTRO wiki for this? Okay. Well, it like, if I had read it first, I just had one more paragraph to go. It says that the Dwarf Whites just run up to random players and attack, so I don't think they actually can be taunted. Yeah. Okay. So, for the spirits, when they randomly disappear like that, apparently I guess there's a chance that it won't do its daze thing, its knockout, and it will do an AoE damage instead. Yeah. What was that? They made some change to something to be 5% mitigation or something, but I honestly... Yeah. How did the cat know that I turned around and looked at her? She was facing the other way. Oh, as soon as you sent that, Harvey, or at least as soon as I saw it, she came and walked in front of me, but now she's... I don't know. She's knocking my TV remote around. I was gonna say she might want to watch TV, but now she's just in front of my keyboard. I don't know where the other cat ended up. They're not likely to lay up there because well, if I actually ran the clothes washer today, I gotta wait for more clothes. Going to try washing that. I hope it doesn't. I hope it works. Okay, so I'm still in blue line. Oh. I will run back. Imish cult. Have no idea who that is. It sounds like a location. I was gonna say it could be like a famous dwarf or something, but it sounds like a location to me. Oh wow, actually no. Getting here quicker. Yep. Oh. Did everybody die? Well, I didn't realize everybody died. I thought only like you and one other person died actually, so I started going back the other way because they were running around, but yeah, they're still here. I think a couple archers reset. This is the funkiest instance. Also, for some reason, people in the group, not to complain about them too much, but they don't really retreat quickly, even though you can. Which sometimes could be a bad thing. I mean, retreating quickly could be a bad thing. Also, I can't see. Oh, why did I taunt? Especially with the Kidzul Kalah. Why did I taunt? I guess that's just what I do as a tank, I taunt. Conviction here. Sorry, cat. I gotta bring my keyboard closer. It's time to lean back. Although this is when we're doing easy stuff, that's when I'm supposed to lean back, because I can hardly see from way back here. Oh, apparently I'm in melee stance, so I would hope to be in non-melee stance. I cannot see. There seems to be a head in my way. Got the post. Our healer did go down, so that is obviously not ideal. I think he got res though. Thank you, Anubis, for joining this stream. I gotta remember what I was doing. Oh, that was a lot of lag there. I am in melee stance, so it's okay, but... The taunt. That could have been too much damage, but I think with being near the one guy, it won't be too bad. Oh, that didn't do too much damage at least. I like our group with all the damage we do, but gotta imagine what this would be like with a burglar and lore master. Oh, I can try it, yeah. I think it would definitely be helpful with the orcs. For some reason, it felt like my FPS, yeah, it's going down, getting some little hitchies. I guess because this place is crowded with a lot of textures, but I'm having so many weird LOTRO issues, and normally I wouldn't think of like low FPS like this as that. Oh, here's the decaying dwarf white. I think one AoE is okay. Ideally, I won't be AoEing all too much, but yeah, one should be fine. Hopefully. Okay, go back here and yeah, one AoE seems to be okay. Maybe I should just damage the Fell Spirit and not even try to Boar's Rush it. I know I turned my anti-aliasing up at some point. I wonder if that is... No, I actually turned it back down to 2. Is there a res for Jimmy? Okay. But this may have been covered, but it looks like these guys cannot actually be crowd controlled. Nope. That should totally be a gambit, though. Infinite fellowship maneuvers. We're going through this, I think, overall pretty decently, especially after that first group. That first group we had was really tough. Because we had 2 of the armored guys and didn't have all the mechanics, what was actually going on. So yeah, and on tier 3 they also have higher health, so AoEs are like slightly safer. I was just thinking on tier 3, kind of like the Darklings, it's easier to not AoE all the other dwarfs down though. We have 2? Yeah, we have 2 decaying here. Oh, there's an armored. Yikes. Yeah. Well, I think they'd aggro us anyway. I don't know if we have to. Alright, put it in Discord. Yep, it's Nara. Armored is down. That's amazing. Oh, I should. Okay, I think that AoE is actually safe. Okay, so we're going to get an FM on the current Fell Spirit that is up. My FPS is so low today, and I don't know why. I've been in this instance multiple times now, I think, with OBS up and not had this issue, but man, that is a bit tough. No. There we go, got it. It was an easy one. Yep. Well, can we get it though with the buff? Or was it, I think it was when we had 2 buffs that was like really, really tough. I think this one we have 2 decaying. Oh no, 1 armored, 1 decaying. Oh. Too bad you can't vote in this game. I would vote to get the armored here. Sure. I can... Would you want me to run in and taunt the 2 decaying and like drag them out? Okay, I don't know how long I can last with their 2 debuffs, but sure. I can go to the back right corner, or I could go to the steps, either one. Alright, I'll start off with an ambush then, whenever you're ready. It's actually... Can you not run there? Oh. I think there's an invisible wall, like, right in the middle of the room that's really annoying. Yeah, like, right there. Yeah, that's tough. I'm gonna fire. Alright, one's down. I did a taunt, I don't know if I got a decaying. I think I did. Thanks. I actually won't use an AoE there, but I think it will be safe. Probably just pump some damage and see what bleeds I can use. Yeah. Oh, we got a couple easy ones there. Hello, Keegan. That autocorrect has actually come up more than once, so don't worry too much about it. Oh. Do I go back to DPS? There we go. So it looks like we are potentially, I might stay in tank on this. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, reading, I can actually just show this. I think we're about to start this, but again, LOTRO, Japanese, LOTRO wiki. Oh, so do you want me to stay tank then? I don't think I can because I don't have a taunt. So tank. Okay. How about DPS? Yeah. I do think DPS would be a better option, so we're gonna try that and not do an off tank for this. I forgot we usually take the boss up here. So yeah, as far as I can tell, this is... We fight all 4 dwarves, but it's relatively straightforward. We kill the dwarves, then we kill another dwarf. Oh, okay. I see. That's funny. So there was somebody in the group that was like that their game, it looked like it messed up, but that was because they had the camera behind this little cloudy mirror. That's kind of funny. Oh, that did like 190k damage. Oh. Yeah, I have to get this guy. Oopsies. I think I got hit by frontal AoE. I did. Oh, somebody reflected. Yeah, that did 218k on me. So even though I was already almost dead, that still did 218k damage. Oh, I want to remove his corruption. Oh. That was a little bit rough. Next time I will actually target the correct boss to start. The one we can actually hit with damage and not a shielded one. I wonder what hit me at the very beginning, not the one that actually killed me for 200k, but at the very beginning. If I can get up there. I was hit for like 190k. Oh, I'm missing like 5 people. Somebody said we're missing somebody, and I was like up here just waiting for them. Oh. If only I'd known that from the start. I'll even eat food this time. It also would, it would also be a good idea to stay out of the aura range if possible. Which I don't know how long the range is, but just staying far enough away. Can we get Otam, then Goran, then Matt Tug? Yeah. That's what hit me for 190k last time. I think it's a health check. We do get Otam first, right? I guess it's not distributed. Roar next. Already halfway down from AoEs. Well, the captain got a double res off, so that's nice. Hate to use it on a DPS, but it is always nice to be combat resed, and for the DPS it's nice and it's helpful, but it's like, you always question, what if your tank dies, though? I can't get the corruption. Never mind, got it. Oh, I'm in melee stance. Well, if I'm in melee stance, I'll use a melee game. Just making sure I'm out of the aura radius for Matt Tug. And get my health back up at least. Not for long. I don't even know how much of the fight that is. That feels like that's like half the fight or something, but I don't think it actually is. Well, I don't know that it actually is, I mean. Ooh, nice stun. I thought they didn't do that if they were stunned. Never mind. Wow, we did have that pretty close. It was the spirits. I could have run out, but I honestly thought when the Guardians done them that they didn't do their thing. So it's kind of funny, those spirits work the opposite-ish of the other spirits. If you stun them, they still do their AoE damage. So it's definitely need to run away. Ah, they are what got me. Maybe. Yeah. Oh. Sounds like there's somebody who's been a little bit relatively absent from our group content potentially coming back. I can't really think of anything right now. Something for the lost. I'm like totally blank on some sort of comment. He said that like he knows the way around this place now and no longer getting lost in here. And the boss's name is For the Lost. Maybe if we're not lost, we can kill him, but... And can we get a speech? Ever since the change with captains. Great speech. Here, I'll hide down here. Although I gotta target Otam. There we go. Oh, I think he hit you with it, Jimmy. Almost seems like Otam will be down by the time I get my, my AoEs, get my javelin debuff. Okay, he's like halfway down, so not that bad. Maybe I'll be able to do all my spear sweeps by time. Yeah, I don't think I can get this one. Yeah. Warden. There he is. Is the fire really hard for everybody else to see? Okay. I think there's some more fire that I'm not seeing. Is there any chance? Oh, I got healed up. We can't run back, can we? Might as well try. There's probably some invisible wall or something that closes, but yeah, we could retreat. Oh no. No, looks like they wiped. Oh. That reminds me, I'm not seeing those circles either. Sorry to complain so much about that, but it's so weird. Yep. I do have that. I have, but I'll try it again just in case. So do y'all see actual fire on the ground? Oh, wow. Okay, I definitely do not see flames. I just see like a very barely glowing red spot. Okay. I wonder, what's that one place, Nairband? What the floor would look like without fire. Oh, hopefully this fixes it. I mean, what? DX10 distant landscape lighting down, and I thought there were some other things. Oh yeah, not this. I want that all the way up. Barrel density, I'll go to try 20. I can give you some that Werewillow gave me. Okay, I gave you half of them. Well, hopefully we can get it this time. This is I think it's a fairly fun instance overall. It just takes a while. I don't even think it's just a tier 3 thing. Even when we ran this on tier 1, tier 2, it took a while. That's a pretty big instance, pretty long. It's actually kind of, would consider it similar to Nairband. It's got a little bit of an older, like an old school type feel to it, which is nice. It is getting late for me for a Sunday evening, but at least I don't have to go anywhere tomorrow. But I do have to work. Oh yeah, I need to actually use. It's been so long since I made myself hymns that I just forget I have them. I should be using those. Fist gambit damage, that would be great for this AoE at the start. I'll try to remember to use that. Hello, Vinterkrieg. Not sure on the name there, but you said hello and hope you're doing well. I am doing well. A little bit. There's an actual word for this that I can't think of. Restless? Yeah, restless right now. Just bouncing around a lot. My back, for some reason, is not completely comfortable. But anyway, otherwise I am doing pretty well. And thank you for stopping by. Where are we getting first? O10. Alright. I think I got it this time. I would like to get one sweep on him, but hey, if we kill him before I sweep, as far as I'm concerned, that is a good thing. Apparently use War Cry, and then we need to go to Gora next. Oh, I already swapped that one. That's okay. We can just have that nice bleed on him. Oh, I see fire. Jimmy might have fixed my issues. I mentioned I changed my graphics settings. I actually do remember doing this now, but maybe I didn't actually just go all the way down to low and back up. That was a little bit of a Matt Tug, I believe. Watch the spirits. Running back. Oh, I think the tank did get a res though. Alright. We got a sprint there. I don't know if we can actually get back, but it's exciting to try at least. I hear crazy clicking going on in the Discord audio. It's kind of funny. It's like very intense battle going on. Whoa, he hit me from all the way down here. Well, I did get in combat with him. I was very close. I was right under you all. Yes, Kenny, this game is still alive, doing well, being actively updated. Usually have a major update about every 3 months, which somehow translates to 3 a year, but we'll ignore that detail. 11 years ago. I think that's actually, I started it pretty young, but I have played the game, I think about 11 and a half years now, or since I very first started. That's a long time. Yeah, it's reminding me of like just an old school type instance. I've been trying to pick like a particular instance, but it's like unique enough. It doesn't remind me of a specific instance. It sounds like somebody else picked up on this feeling like an old school instance. Okay. Yeah, it is kind of interesting seeing what people think of LOTRO. People that used to play, I still get comments from people that never even knew this game existed. Like, I'll just get comments on videos, somebody saying they like love Lord of the Rings, Tolkien, all that sort of stuff, but never knew this game existed. And it's been around for almost 15 years. It's been around about 14 years and 2 months, 14 years and a month and a half. We're getting really close to the, or not a month and a half, that would be like 14 years, 11 months. Almost. But really close to 15 years is the whole point. We're coming up on the anniversary in May. And Standing Stone Games has teased that they are at least planning stuff for it. Oh. Apparently I was daydreaming because I wasn't actually ready, but now I'm ready. Did that actually pop up? Wow. Must have been major autopilot. Tank is stunned. Tank is dead. I am dead. Was that a single res? Okay, I'll try running back. Didn't know if that was a captain res, which would be a double res. So per server, there would be either a little bit over 1,000 or almost 1,000, depending on the server. This particular server isn't the most active, but between all servers at once, I wouldn't be surprised if it's like 10 to 15,000. Standing Stone Games, of course, doesn't actually give any population info. There actually was in the NAD Global 7, the company that acquired the company that publishes LOTRO, and the company that publishes LOTRO loans the company or the studio that develops LOTRO. It really sounds confusing when I say it like that, but it's actually fairly simple. But, oh, it looks like Carvane has the number. September 2020, 108,000 accounts that logged in during that month. And yes, Standing Stone Games has said that 2021 was even better, and they've done occasionally this like free quest coupon code thing. It gives a lot of content to people for free, essentially. And they mentioned that's been like a big boon to player population. The closest thing we have to stats is you can actually go to the following panel. It says how many people are on it. It's kind of very low on the server right now, 44, but the catch is anybody can click this anonymous thing, and then they just aren't added to that list. So it perhaps can give you a little bit of information and an estimate or a way to compare to other servers. Yeah. Wow. I just have to scroll way up to see. like one dot has so many things on my combat log. But that's the thing that it actually hit me for 190k for once and actually survived it, but not this time. That one shot me right after you went down. Need more minstrel training. Oh, I was thinking the opposite, to get the things down fast. But yeah, I am in yellow, so neither. I could try red. It's just last time I tested I did more damage in yellow, but that was at like level 115. I'm more comfortable with yellow anyway. Oh, Harbane, you think that LOTRO and at this time of year is when the game is at peak player times? I guess that would make sense with update 32 and Good and Bad expansion. Anor is boosted in population. The reason that surprises me is my YouTube views have been like way down. Yes. Here, can we blame that as what happened last time? I went to use my thingy. Wait, where? Oh, we have the cap. That makes sense. It makes sense why the captain banner goes there, even if I don't like it. I am still in yellow line, right? Yep. Let's die. Wow. Well, all thanks to Gore heals. I try to get back in the captain circle. Can we go after Gorin next? Is it Gorin or Gorin? Gorin sounds better than Gorin to me. And I think that's what that accent mark is, but I'm not entirely sure. And apparently... Oh no, not standing in a debuff, I have an aura. Aura debuff. Backing up. Okay, Matt Tug next. He's the guy that's preventing us from doing a lot of our heals, but the other ones are even more dangerous. So even though he gives us an incoming healing debuff that at least weakens, it doesn't prevent us from healing. It weakens our heals. We actually don't want to kill him. Oh, that wasn't too bad. I think those spirits were spread out there, so it wasn't all that bad. Oh, I should go in melee. I'm getting very slow about that. Yeah, so I'm scared. Oh, I'm in range stance. Oops. Okay, I am in melee stance right now. Yeah, LOS, but I wanted to make sure I live. I have no idea what gambits I've used, but I think I need to do some sort of sweep. Yeah, I have no idea what gambits I'm using anymore. That's right now. I'll go to range and reset, I think, at this point. I can use my corruption removal easily. Also, range is a great chance for me to self-heal, oddly enough. So, cap myself off there. Oh, our captain went down. That is not good. Oh no, I want to sweep. Oh, wait. Oh, that's nice. Well, we lived, except for one. Actually, they're just incapacitated. It's actually, I think it's pretty neat in LOTRO the way it works, that you don't actually die in this game. We always call it dying in the such, but you are just incapacitated, you are defeated, and then you can come back from that. Heal enhancement rune, that's no good. Wow, somebody got 2 pieces of gear. Where Willow got 2 drops. And Snore. Yes, all 6 of us, sort of. 2 people are technically in another kinship, and 1 person's only in another kinship because they have like a personal kinship. Oh, what is it? Oh yeah, if you need it, you can take it. Oh, I meant if Jimmy needs it, he can take it. He's an agile dwarf. I think he just likes to hoard all the stats. Don't need that. Don't need that. I'm going to try to clean my inventory because I just remembered I can open something for a nice piece of gear. I'll go and use some random enhancement runes. Oh no, I shouldn't have used that one. Oh well. And I can put a couple enhancement runes here. Surprised I didn't already have that equipped. There we go. Alright, catching up with comments. There was a recent investor presentation, which is a lot of information about LOTRO happens to be shared there from EG7, but I remember glancing through it and I don't think I saw anything on player numbers or anything. I think they still continue the same old about LOTRO upgrade. Short term, Amazon will boost LOTRO, and medium term they'll do major update. How much of all that y'all want to believe, but yeah, I think that was pretty much just brief mention of that in there. Okay, I have no idea what we're doing here. I didn't pay attention. I think we just AoE the Drakelings, or at least that's probably best for me. This looks fun. I just gotta make sure I can sweep, because that's where the real damage comes in. Silly. A lot of shouting and bleeding. try to get mighty blows on all of them, but not quite. There was one, Harvane, if you have not seen it, there was one earlier this month. Oh. Trying to work on it. Parry. Oh, do you use that one thing? Yeah, that. I'm glad you knew what I was talking about. Smashing stab, that's the Guardian Guaranteed Fellowship maneuver. I was trying to think what it was because he said parry reaction. I know the red line stuff. He's playing blue line. But the red line stuff, you have chance to parry, or if you get a crit / devastate, you get a fellowship maneuver on your parry reaction skills. But there is one that guarantee opens fellowship maneuver. But you have to do both a block and parry reaction, I believe. Or at least the parry reaction part. Maybe the block isn't necessary, but it's smash and stab. Oh, this boss is fun. I think I soloed like half the fight, everybody died, and I just ran around and killed the boss here. I hope I recorded that. Usually I record all the stuff we do, but just for gameplay or whatever, but I don't know if I did that. I'm pretty sure I was not streaming it at that point though. Oh, this guy's facing us, that's scary. Also see circles again. Yeah, I remember changing my settings, but I guess maybe I didn't go all the way to low. I don't know. Because I just changed it right back to what I used to have anyway. Oh. Did anyone notice all this gold down here? All the gold down here? Below our feet? I want to try. Ow. That was fun though. Well, you can come here and try. That's funny. It's just misadventure. I think it's these ice spike things are supposed to be what kills you. That's funny. You know, it's quite fun. Unlike my brawler, I don't really care about dying for this one. Yeah, as we've covered plenty of times, Major LOTRO update really is vague, and I feel like it could almost qualify just releasing an expansion as Major LOTRO update. Like, if they really want to. If somebody asked them, like, this is an investor's presentation, so maybe an investor happens to be interested in LOTRO. Although I very much so doubt it. If they happen to be, and when they ask, or say something like LOTRO never really had a major update, then EG7 could just say, well, an expansion released. Even I call major updates the like update 30, 31, 32, 33, etc. The major number. I don't know. That's a very bad description, but those major updates, the integer updates. I think they were standing in that red square. Oh yeah, that's what you said, Harvey. We get a major update every 3-ish months. And you could even say, like, the executive producer recently posted about fixing like 80% of the hitch time, which, funnily enough, started getting a bunch of lag on the server, like, right after that. I don't know if that's actually been implemented into the game, but he mentioned finding, like, or just doing some work and all that. But anyway, you could call something like that, whatever, technical improvements. Is that something they mentioned? I forget at this point. Cool. Laura is standing in one of those lingering frosts right now. It is fun to stand in here, so I can see why y'all do, though. I have no idea what that was from. I had some blistery thing on my finger, but it was like really tiny. Hello, DePoke. Oh, the Pokemon Master 101. You love this game? I love this game too. This instance is particularly fun. Alright, let's try to go to melee range. Oh. Ooh, it's bad. Alright, I'm going to go ranged and do what I can. We have ads. Can you get him? Oh. Oh my. I need to get, I think a regular resolution would be good. Here, I'll have a regular resolution in my back pocket. Oh, he's doing his thing. Oops. Oh no. Were you in the frost? There were a bunch of those from the Drakelings. Oh, these Drakelings. Oh boy. Oh, I hit the wrong one. Oh my, I'm still alive. How am I alive? I gotta get some damage in, otherwise this ain't gonna go. Hold up. Oh. I couldn't even see what he did to me, I just died. I died from the Drake though, the big one. It is. Wasn't planning on this being a 4-hour stream or longer than yesterday's stream. I mean, yesterday's stream I started at like 2 o'clock. This one I started at 7 o'clock on. It's not a weeknight, but it's sort of a weeknight. Oh, I almost ran into a dwarf, so reminder to avoid that. An iced in dwarf. The room of rain looks more like the room of ice. Maybe it's freezing rain. Oh. We also got some drakelings. This guy won't go in melee. Well. So I... Oop. Well, I was about to say that I finally made my brawler, and I made him a dwarf. That's so weird having the camera at such a low angle. That's just kind of random, but I just thought of it. Be neat if you could adjust it though, because sometimes, like, just for screenshot purposes, being lower or higher I find to be better. Hello, Clapton House Cat. Glad you like all the great, as you say, videos. They inspire you to try new characters and tweak trait lines. That is quite fun to me. And where are my cats? That is a good question. They have been bothering us. Us. At least one has for most of this, but... she's in the little circle bed on the cat tray. Kind of hard to see. Right? It's actually really hard to see the way she blends in. There it is. Right there. Speaking of, it is, unfortunately, AFK time. We're gonna take a quick break and I need to stretch my legs and, I don't know, walk around a minute, so... yeah, should be back, but hopefully not too long. All right. I don't know if y'all can see, but I guess I don't need to be here. But there is another cat. There's both in there. Right there. Way in the back. I have a little cat bed on the floor down there. Oddly enough, made of the top of a mattress. But, yeah, she's actually laying there. They usually don't lay there, but sometimes they do. So there are two cats on the cat cam, which is out of focus on both of them. Hmm. I guess with this, I can do some inventory management and such. Wow, somebody's making tons of Arid Mithril essences. That's actually a good point. Large crafting carry-all. Universal solvents. So we probably want iron fold. Oh yeah, I don't have many. I guess at this point, for anybody that's watching the stream, like 4 hours into it, I can tease a little bit of upcoming content that I have planned, assuming I can get around to it in a reasonable time. I already mentioned potentially doing an ambient environment housing video, actually. Not entirely sure. I had like, this is an odd video that I was thinking about, like, right as I was going to sleep. And I feel like I had it completely planned out in my head, and a couple days later, when I, like, rethought of it again, or actually, like, started putting it down and planning it out, I realized that I have no idea what I was thinking. Not in a bad way, I actually don't know what I was thinking. I don't know what my whole grand plan I had was. So that's what's going on with that video. The Anglo Mythathel review has been delayed. Ideally, that would have been up like last Monday or Tuesday. Clearly, that did not happen. But yeah, that will be coming up. And then the more interesting thing, perhaps, other than those two things, the Anglo Mythathel review I've already talked about a few times, is I am planning a new mini-series on the classes of LOTRO, but a little bit of a different style of video on them. Something other than just like a guide or overview. So yeah, 6:10 a.m. That means you've been here since like 2:10 a.m. Zocker, that's crazy. I have to ask, do you sleep? Maybe you do. Maybe just not from 2:10 a.m. to 6:10 a.m. But yeah, anyway, new style of class type videos that will be starting with probably a very unexpected class. Like, if I make a class video talking about a class in a, like, it's not like my captain story. I really want to continue that and get to other classes for that. I know it's been over a year since I've, oh, so you just didn't sleep, okay. It's been over a year since I've done the captain one. I need to get back to it, but yikes. I ate a pretzel and I like really need to brush my teeth, so I will actually be right back. We're still waiting for people, so yeah. Oh, now I know why I went full screen. Oh well, that's okay. I am back. I don't know, just somewhere around here. You can go behind him, right? Thank you. Good to be back. I know it's gone for so long. Oh, wrong stance. Oopsies. That's... Okay, I think I have both. Might have only had one AoE, but yeah, this one. Oh, that was quick. Run. Don't go in the puddles though. Y'all are standing. I'm just going to put a resolution in. We do get a chance to have some aggro. I know there's lots of them. Oh, behind him. I thought I had my javelin debuffs up, but maybe not. Strikelings. Watch breath. What's his buff here? Mother, that frost damage increase for each. Oh. So he gets buffed by all the little drakelings. Get some. Trying at least. Breath. Oh my hell. Sorry, I stopped paying attention to my health. I might not survive this. Oh. Be careful because the door is closed, so don't get too close, please. Oh, he's targeting some. Oh, don't know what he's doing. It's still going. Oh man. Ah, I could have played better. That's such a fun fight. Well, I guess I know why, but it's just such a fun fight to me. This might be my favorite boss of all the level 120 instances, though. Puddles, frost breaths, fly up and wound you, tons and tons of drakelings. I actually ran close to those quite a few times. It was very nerve-wracking. I would probably end up suggesting just like moving around a bit, because the puddles, y'all might know this already, but they come when the drakelings die. We still have puddles here. We still have puddles here. They do a lot of damage. I can't even take 2 stacks of those, or 2 ticks of those. Oh, did you think I was giving you scrolls? Yeah, I opened my Minas Morgul thing for the earring and I had cosmetic pets. It's like the Warden muster thing, only doing the scrolls for myself. This time I should eat food. I actually am not sure that I did last time. Oh. Ooh. Drinklings. You have to remove the wound. That was scary. Oh, I thought I might have been the radius for that. I'm bringing Drinklings. Breath. Incoming. I think I already used that, but hey, we can use it again. Actually, could probably use some single target stuff. Breath, I think. Alright. Oh, I thought he might have been doing a breath there when he did a little stop. It seemed like it would have been soon compared to when he most recently did it, but Breaklings. Wound coming. We have Broom. He just, yeah. We have when people retreat. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, if you die, it's probably best to not retreat since the door shuts and they go after you. That was unfortunate because I think we actually would have had it that time, but oh well. Can't know for sure that we would have had it, but I mean, it seemed like on the other bosses you might have been able to get back in too. Ah, like the challenge, you mean? Okay, yeah. Wow, is this only the third boss? Feels like there's been like 5 bosses. It kind of feels like some of the ad fights feel like boss fights. They not only take so long, but that's one of the things about group content in general that was not appealing to me, was just how long, or how, more specifically, what higher tier content. One of the things that I wasn't a fan of the idea of was the hugely increased health with higher tiers and just how long things, especially trash fights. That's something I remember in the Gondor instances and Throne of the Dread Terror, was just how long that stuff took, and it was annoying, essentially. Basically, as far as the raid goes, it made it less fun. Time to ditch my hair. My hair is getting longish again. Oh, you actually can't even open that. Oh, you have to take it to Relic Master, which you cannot do anymore, but yeah, maybe eventually that'll be turned into something useful. I think the Helm's Deep one was actually turned into something useful, so that's kind of neat. Like enhancement runes or something. Thought he was using his breath, but he was not. Breath. Breakings. There, we didn't get a wound, or the captain was really, really quick on it that time. We have a bunch of spots there. Breath. There are some spots here. Just some puddles. Puddles of the frost variety. I'm in a bad position here. Breath. I guess I could have walked in the puddles. You can actually go in them and then go out of them. But we're in a relatively decent state. Oh, I have a puddle now. Potion. Just use my last potion. Oh, breath. Oh, no, I ran into a crystal. Oh, why did I do that? That is so embarrassing. I ran straight into it. Okay, we'll play the Guardian game. Oh, never mind. Mhm. Well, at least you all haven't run into crystals yet. Oh, wow. Oh, that sounds fun. I need new cosmetics on this character. I know I say that a lot, but maybe I could even go with like my Guardian's outfit. Let's see, I actually, since I have so many outfit slots now, I could actually put something I used to wear on this character. And be a thematic for this area as well. Day pack? Oh no, no day pack. Wow, oh no, I thought that was all colors for my day pack. I have a navy on that for this. That's close-ish. That doesn't go with that. Oh no, I like my Wardens. My Wardens pack. Yeah, if you have a couple extra, I could use them as well. I'd be happy to send scholar mats, but I don't have that many. Okay. Um... I could use a couple as well. Oh, thank you. That's a lot more than a couple. Is raise his hand an actual emote? Okay. You had me going crazy there. Warden's Piercer. Yeah, that looks okay. I just need one quick moment. I'm about to vastly improve my character. There we go. You hear birds? Oh, that's, yeah, all these guys. Yep. Oh. I can't actually eat while I'm interacting. I did actually mess one thing up. I had the wrong shoulder pads on. Just tusk. Breath. It probably shows up in I should have floating names on. I don't think I've swept yet. But maybe I have. Breath. Breath. Oh. As long as I don't have to run back and I can get a res. Got him down a bit though. Oh. Was that the aura that killed me? I actually do not know what killed me there. Oh, freezing roll, there it is, 176k. Okay, I can actually fix my outfit now, though. Because I put the Ajakora shoulder pads on and I want the Leoshina. However you even say those. Bertha, who is that? That is okay. Wait, did I actually change my shoulder pads? Yes, I did. It's actually hard to tell from here. This outfit actually looks a lot worse on an elf than like a race of man woman. Yeah. Kind of crazy the difference between tier 2 and tier 3 because I can actually survive this, even all the little drakelings on tier 2, but not tier 3. Right, I can put shared storage is where, no, not shared storage, personal storage. Oh. Well, these cosmetics are just gonna go in main chest. I don't want to load. Oh yeah, this ring has definitely stopped scaling. I was about to say, what if that ring is actually not horrible? Wow, this cloak is actually not horrible either. Shield of the Hammerhand, they have it scaling quite nicely. Question is it worth equipping? I'd lose a lot of armor. Armor is not too significant, but that's actually would play out to like 5,000 attachment. I was looking at the Shield of the Hammerhand, but decided it was not worth switching, but it's got surprisingly good stats for this level. Kind of like those two XP earrings are better than any of the loot I found, even the nice teal ones from these instances. I should have mentioned that in my pay to win video. You have to buy it. I push the toggle on for a minute. Let's see. Get here. You have to buy the ultimate fan bundle to get those, and they have the best stats of any earrings, at least for this character. Maybe not true for every class, because Warden has some flexibility stuff. got wounds removed that time. Oh, that was so slow on the frost breath. Yeah. It does. Oh. Yeah. I'm surprised a guide actually says under his feet. I think you know the answer. Wound. Great, I didn't try too hard. I think they want to reset it. I guess the weird part about this is I find the mechanics fun, but people be struggling with them. Like, this really is one of the more fun boss fights that I had in this game recently. Wonder if I can out heal this. Oh. Maybe if I had regen food. And you will have to have floating names on for it to appear. It's hard to believe it's still the weekend, but only for like 14 more minutes. What are all the laugh emotes? I need more laugh emotes. I did laugh, giggle, LOL. I think there are more. Oh, there's Chuckle. Not Cackle, there's Chuckle. Oops. I'm just trying to provide comic relief as we go over some instructions for this instance, or for this boss. More so, we're getting everybody the induction bar display. Also, so if you stand not necessarily directly behind him, but a little bit off to the side, it can just make it easier if you have to switch position. Oh. And the Drakelings come from the side is another concern. That's the cats think it's bedtime. Maybe you should be a bit more selfish. What I got dancing for? Breath. There, Drakelings. We have puddles. Breath. Since I have it saved up, I'm gonna use Dance of War there. Oh. Oh. Yikes, I don't know what killed me. I got hit by a frontal AoE there. Oopsies. Oh! Werewolf is alive. I get to be lazy. Thank you. That works. The run back's always the worst part. I thought I saw something in my inventory. I was like, I didn't know I had all those. I don't know what it was anymore. Probably me just going crazy from it being so late. But yeah, I thought I saw something interesting in my inventory. I'm like, oh, I can use that, but I honestly don't know. Trace rays, maybe? Yeah, there's a... Could use my fancy buffs. I mean, we have one more boss. If I were to use these, I should have done it at the beginning of the day, because they last 6 hours, but... yeah. Wait. And the sides could have the same issue with the little ice spikes. I think we can get this eventually. I hope y'all are having fun compared to everything else in the instance. This is the highlight to me, even if we're taking a lot of tries here. Wait, my consumables. Yeah, I made it up. Oh. Do y'all know you can make it all the way up here, though? Yeah. Yeah. It's like half open. Is it? Oh no, it's open. If we... We really like breaking instances. What if we all, died? Well, hopefully we can get it back. I am out. Oh, I forgot what the great outdoors looked like. I've been stuck in Thickle Gundu for so long.
A large party has taken this road westward. Easterlings?
I asked Durin for help, but he refused. He just wants me to go to Erebor. Hello, Invisigai Gaming. Thank you for becoming a channel member, by the way. Yeah, that is how I was getting to feel with Gundabad. It was kind of different than Moria, as I've discussed a lot. I really enjoyed the questing in Gundabad. Even the instances were fun. But, oh, the LOTRO endgame system stuff was just wearing me down. And a little bit burnout on, like, repeating the same instances over and over and over and over again. Yeah, this outfit, I just don't know if it works on an elf. It's kind of crazy how, like, race of man and elf can be so different with the same outfit, even though they're kind of similar size, at least similar compared to if you compared them to Dwarf and Hobbit. Yeah, and I think they buffed the boss. Alright, hopefully this time the boss will start up. Although I honestly don't know if the buff from the Drakelings is coming into play too much with everybody dying by mechanics. Eek. Hmm. Wonder if I use like a map homophobe. Yeah. I actually do start that briefly. Yeah, that's pretty annoying. Wow. That must have been before my time. Oh, I could have taken a picture. Yeah, we had a video. That's good enough. Yeah, that is true. We are, according to scenario, supposed to have sunshine. Not this gray sky, cloudy weather. I love Iron Hills, don't get me wrong, but the skies are kind of grayish right now. Actually, I was going to say it doesn't help that it's been pretty gray outside where I live lately, but it has not. Today it was, but we had a nice period of like 3 days of bright sunny, even if it was like -20. It was sunny. Getting distracted actually reading the strategy from the Japanese LOTRO wiki. And yeah, it basically has all what we were attempting to do. Oh, this horse? This horse, I don't know how I got this well spotted horse, but I got it somehow. So yeah, it's actually kind of neat. These are the things I have on it. I have a whole bunch of, what are these called? Yeah, comparisons, but I don't really like them.
I am
Oh, Deep's Grave, that was, honestly, that
leader of this Jelruk.
might have ended up being my favorite zone. One of my favorite zones, at least. Oh. Hurry to King Thorn. Alright then. Hurry I will, but first, I need Thornholt branches. I actually do need these. Oh, my character is actually yawning in the game? That's perfect. Let's see, what do I gotta do? I gotta haul under the mountain. Alright, we're gonna go. Oh yeah, Deep's Crave, the maps being off sync. I still, like, I almost have to wonder if that's on purpose or why they haven't fixed it after however many months. 3 months? 3.5 months? With Deep's Crave. At least I haven't heard that they fixed it. For all I know, maybe they have, but yeah, yeah, let's go. That's a good place. The Deep's Crave map being off sync. So, oh no, it actually looks better. So it used to show like the stable master, all the vendors over here, even though they were actually over here, but the zoomed out map worked completely fine. So yeah. I'm getting distracted by this. I guess I can show you all that. This is a video from... Oh, this is weird. This is a video from the Guardian in this group. Oh, that actually just changed. Okay, oh well. So they had a GM join them during... They had... Let's see if I can turn it up. Nope, 720p the most. That's okay. They had a GM join them during Barad Gularan, and you can see him. There he is, in Yoda, whatever it is there. And then he just goes flying up at the end there. That's what I was getting distracted by. I don't know if they were here at the beginning. Let's see, he started recording. There he is, zooming around. You see the fire trail there, actually. So yeah, sometimes GMs do neat things. That was the Shadows of Angmar days on this server, Anor, back when we had tons of people. But yeah, actually recognize. So don't recognize Donnie. The AL captain don't recognize Annie's in this group. But there's Pump Daddy. He did... he was probably in some streams from some Gondor content. But yeah.
Where is Durin?
I'd
Did I not send you to bring my son back from
I'd be
Yavin?
happy trying Anvil. If we get enough people, that is. This can be backup, maybe. Alright, what does Thorin want me to do? Gandalf. Oh, I have to give Gandalf the Black Book of Mordor? Wow. Good night. Alright, disconnected on Discord. Said goodnight like way late, awkwardly, but Harvey, you said you had no issues getting around Deep's Crave. Yeah, we recovered that. So moving on. So with oh yeah, talking about fixing the map and the such. So with some things like the team is incapable, or they just don't have someone who has the plan, vision, and ability to get done. Oh, to get it done, yeah. It does seem like, I guess, Scenario and Made of Lions, they are probably the two most active developers, at least as far as communicating and having some sort of presence to the player base. There's somebody else. There's, of course, the people that do, I think Kyler from QA does some of the beta posts and things like that, Lord of the Squids, but I have no idea what they actually do in the game. Like, I know Scenario's world developer, and the other guy, Made of Lions, does story. We Erebor cluster. Did Arid Mithrin cluster. Haven't done too much of it on stream. This is actually, I think, the second time we've done this on stream, but we've run Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3 of the 3-mans. And we have done Tier 1 and Tier 2 of Thickle Gundu, and the third boss decided to glitch out on us after many attempts. That boss was really fun, but we were really having some trouble with the mechanics, it seemed, unfortunately. But that is, honestly, for me, one of my favorite boss fights of the level 120 instances. Oh, Erebor, I gotcha. I, like, the actual Erebor stuff completely escaped my mind. Let's see, I ran those. Was that back before I came? Yeah, that was, I think, right before I came back from my break, actually. Just a little bit. They're kind of neat. I do like the instances. Tier 2 on Flight of the Lonely Mountain's a little bit crazy. The Fire of Smog is weird. Not necessarily bad, but it's just, there's a lot of weird instances in LOTRO, and I think that one's not one of my favorite weird ones. What is a weird one? Here's a Gandalf. As far as I know, this is, well, I don't know as far as I know, but it's the, me doing these book quests really scattered doesn't help, but it's the first time I remember seeing Gandalf kind of recently, but I'm kind of picturing him being in some other recent parts of this, so that could just be the scattered going about this that's making me think that. Alright, so we are going King Thorin. Yes, we'll just journey there. Why are your eyes closed? Don't you need to read the map? Oh, who knows where I'll end up. Yeah, I'm not sure if you'll find anything on the channel. I occasionally like Irebar's Peak. I ran that with Dan's Adventures when we were doing the Preparing for Angle of Myth Aethel. I think we ran that even a couple times. Seed of the Great Goblin. Might have run that. I have no idea when. Bells of Dale, definitely run that a few times, but again, I don't know recently and being on stream, and the 3 raids, not as sure on either. So unfortunately, I'm not sure I have much of that on my channel list that I could really point to. And yes, they are still updating the book quests. Recently, we had the Legacy of Durin be wrapped up with the Gundabad expansion in November. Potentially, or even presumably, we could expect more book quests in Update 33, but if they go through with the Yonder Shire, who knows if that will have book quests like the Yonder Shire / Towering Hills looking area. Where we saw. So as far as I know, the Towering Hills would be the area between Kellendam and the Shire. Not Kellendam, but Era of the Wind and the Shire. That said, this map makes it look all funky. It makes it look like Thorin's Hall is there and Kellendam's there, which it kind of is, but it just makes it look all funky here. And it makes it look like that'd be more far downs, but whatever. But yeah, the Yonder Shire is perhaps looking like it'll be in this area very roughly. And yeah, I probably do expect Volume 5 to be the next thing to come. That would be my best guess, at least. Oh. The person we were in a group with got killed by something. Oh, maybe it wasn't even here. I was like, I thought that was like a proximity thing, but yeah. Towering Hills is west of Mickeldelving. Let's see, let's go to the decent map. If I can find it. Shift C. So Mickeldelving. Okay, so that makes sense. That's what I thought. I didn't think it was Towering Hills. So the Yonder Shire is kind of... Wait, doesn't Era of the Wind actually go up to this river? Or am I crazy? Isn't that the River Loon, which you can actually go to? Is this map just off? I know there's... So it seems like in-game there's a connection between Era of the Wind and the Shire, but there's actually a disconnect there. The little transport it takes you through goes past the Towering Hills. But I'm pretty sure you could go all the way up here in Era of the Wind to the River Loon. And essentially what I'm getting at is it looks like there's a new area, perhaps even up this far north, I don't know, but around the River Loon and Era of the Wind where there's been a lot of landscape construction going on. It has changed in Update 32, and some people way back in December, I think, in the beta found some new reputation in that area. There was a rich iron ore node just east of the river and well underground, but there was one that we saw yesterday, so yeah, that could potentially be next as well. But I don't know if they're just happen to do landscape work. Maybe planning out for the future. What I'd really like to see is... Let's see, yeah, the Breedland, the Stablemaster Collections map is not updated for Wildwood. So there's no area over here. Yeah, they also haven't done Angle and Mythaethel. And of course they don't have Etten Wars, but yeah. There's also this really weird gap between North Downs and Forakel. I don't think I ever realized they were that close. I don't know if they really are, or if it's just another little bit of a warp map type situation going on here. Well, I think I picked like the farthest place away from Forakel and North Downs. Wait, somebody's... Oh, they're getting the nice... Yeah, maybe the... Let's see, Evandem? Yeah, it would make sense that Fornost is kind of close to Forakel. I really don't know what you could add between North Downs and Forakel. Potentially you could connect those with Angmar, but that's something I'm not really... Like, if they just want to add connections to old zones and fill in gaps, that would be a very unimportant one to me, North Downs and Forakel. But an interesting one would be Forakel and Angmar, of course. That'd be probably a lot of Angmarum and perhaps more snowy situation. I think that's the Iron Gate, Iron Span, something like that over there. One thing I need to see is if there's any different look from perhaps Needlehole or even in Evandem. If there's anything different looking around here, I think that would be interesting. In fact, we can do that. I'm curious enough. That will be my last task of the day. Grey Havens, that is the place westish. Oh, that was also really far away. If we go to the Irilwen map, I think, yeah, Grey Havens is down there. That would be definitely be neat to see. I mean, there's a ton of stuff that would be neat to see, but going west would not be... I would not oppose that. That is for sure. Ooh, why am I on this ugly goat? Oh well. See, there's a boat until Ruinen. That might be the closest. Now, I kind of doubt there's anything adjusted here, but again, I've just gotten myself curious enough that I want to explore it in the game. I'm not really seeing anything that stands out from here, but it's kind of hard to tell. And it'd be more a Numenos side if anything. I'm expecting the Shire to have more. Like, if there are adjustments, I do expect the Shire to have more. Nothing near Numenos. Near Oatbarton. Yeah, that's what I was expecting, like if there were a connection more on the Shire end. But there's some good news. I still need my Salamander Slayer deed, and I actually could use virtues on this character. Could use some virtue XP. So we'll do a 2 birds type thing, except I don't need that little skimmer. Or at least get some progress, because this... Oh, I'm at 16 out of 90. I thought I was on the advanced one already. Oh, still get a little bit of progress. Question is, what are my Evendom deeds like? Whenever we have a Virtue XP weekend, maybe I need to do another deed day. That sounds kind of fun. Lumberfen. Yeah, I have a ton of Evendom stuff on this character. I guess I have a lot of deeds. Here's Misty Mountains. I have a lot of those on advanced. Oh, that's Trollshaws. Ooh. Oh, I probably have a lot of those from the instance, the Lost Temple. So story-wise, wouldn't the Scouring of the Shire happen before the Grey Havens? Maybe. Kill things so quick I don't actually get my Gambit builders from, yeah, the cooldown triggers on those. And yeah, there are so many possibilities. While we've had 15 years of content essentially in the game, I think there's plenty of room for even 30 more years of content. Alright, so Harvane said he checked Evendom and nothing. I assume plenty of people checked, as I said, but sometimes I just want to make this win myself. What better to do at 12:20 a.m. on Monday? Oh, Scouring is in the Third Age? If the Scouring is in the Third Age and Aragorn's wedding marks the start of the Fourth Age, does that mean the Scouring happens before the wedding? Or is the wedding not actually the mark of the Fourth Age beginning? I think you can actually go up there, but it really doesn't look like it leads anywhere. Oh, here's DeWitt and Floyd. There's like a deed for them. So, okay, the wedding happens in July. Okay, so we have, yeah, Grey Havens would be, it sounds like a couple years, but we have just a few months before the Scouring. And game development time, for all we know, that could be a few years, but hopefully not. I also feel like if they were to do the Scouring of the Shire, it seems like adding some new Shire zones, like South Farthing, Yonder Shire, Far Downs, just whatever there. I think that could be a good time to add those type of zones, some relevance there. All right, next up we have Oatbarton and the Shire itself. So let's see. Want to go to Oatbarton. Probably still go to Evendom. Or Evendom. I've heard some people call it Evendom. I think that's what Scenario calls it. I, of course, have no idea what is the most proper way to pronounce Evendom.
How can I be of service?
Ever swim? Yeah, that's the... Since you have boats, it's kind of hard for me to call it Ever Swim, but as its classic name. Oh, Barton, I do have that travel. It's kind of a miracle. The new zone was really fun. I should have a full review on the new zone, but spoiler, it was quite fun, and I enjoyed it. Ooh, hype bold style thing. A recovery job wouldn't be too bad. I honestly don't know that I'd be a fan of a height bold style recovery. Alright, so there's the Shire. There's Zero the Win. We know the area that's updated is right here. This has all basically been updated landscape-wise. The question is, where exactly? So, based on the map, it is so warped, and it's just, like, the different maps are different. But, let's go back to the Era of the Wind map. This is River Loon, of course. Then there's, like, some small cross-sections, but... on this map, you can't really see much of any of that, and there's not a crossing like right there. So we can think that River Loon, the part that's in Era of the Wind, is more so right here. Of course, the river doesn't look even close to that wide in game. So trying to kind of, based on these wonky maps, estimate where that might connect is perhaps around here, but yeah, these maps, they're just so off-feeling and sort of out of sync and all that sort of stuff. Uh-oh. I don't know how I didn't get an injury there. But perhaps even looking at it based on that at all isn't really the best idea. If we do look at this, which I think could be a decent representation, you might expect Era of the Wind to be actually right there. While... yeah, Era of the Wind right there. The little corner where, like, the adjustments have been made and all that. Which means for the Shire, if it were to connect here, would be right near Oatbarton and potentially Needlehole. They could potentially do that whole thing. I haven't paid enough attention to see if anything down towards Dwelland area has been adjusted. So yeah. But I'll see. I don't think you can quite see out of here, but hey, it's worth investigating, I guess. Oh, there is a road being built from Oatbarton. We're in Oatbarton, right? Well, we're in the Humble War Sword, whatever this village is called. Behind that hill being built heading west. So there's Oatbarton. Do you mean this hill or potentially somewhere else? Am I in the right location for a new road? I wonder if it's... oh, we've tried to get outbound so many times, but I kind of have to wonder if it's possible in this area. The Pipeweed House. Oh, can't go in there. Or is this something that's being built? I really haven't been here recent enough to know if... I think you can actually get on the other side, maybe? Yeah, I don't know. But I definitely have not been here recent enough to know if anything has changed about this camp or not. I can't really call this a camp, it's more of a hobbit village town. Probably have invisible walls there, but hey, Warsteed be fast. South side of that farm I am in and looks... oh, look south, okay. Oh, there's a road. That's the one you're talking about. Looks like it does head west. Well, we'll go down there. Oh, wow. Again, I just assume this won't work, but I gotta try it. There's so many things that can happen with a Worst Deed, though. It just seems like there might be a possibility you could get past something with it. Alright, let's get out of this maze. The reason I said mage is because I was thinking hedge maze. And I decided to add edge, apparently. Yeah, I'm sure plenty of people have tried, but it's always fun to try yourself. But good to know that I'm not the only one that couldn't get over, not that I tried that hard. Oh, so you can't actually see the road from over here, huh? I kind of expected to just see the road right there. It's a little bit of an odd perspective then. Has that road always been there? That is the question. If anybody knows if that road has or has not been there, it would be good to know. What quest? Oh, Hobbit, join the Bounders probably. Tree had an odd shine to it. I believe I'm stuck in a tree. Actually, I believe I'm falling. I don't think I'm lagging, but maybe. Oh, maybe I am lagging. I think they need to do some work on this tree. We'll see if Slash Stuck comes up with anything. Cat's still sleeping? I should have paid attention to when I started it so I could know when a minute would be. Ideally, I'd go along this whole border from Oatbarton to where I am up to... yeah, up to Needlehole eventually. There's a road and a bridge for Yondershire. Where would the bridge be? I feel like it's been over a minute, but I really don't know. Alright, let's do this the easy way. Potentially the easy way. Alright, while nothing is going on, let's take a look at the cats. Alright guys, this is going to be a quick poll. I haven't done a poll yet this stream, so y'all gotta answer how many cats are in there. Ironfold. Well, that's kind of far away from the Shire. North of Overhill. Okay. Some low 20s mobs. That would line up pretty decently with rich iron ore. So we're thinking, or at least I would be thinking, another level 20 something zone. Another 20 something zone might not be too bad. I initially think, well, there's a whole ton of other options. You could even get into low 20s from Bree. Alright, time to end the poll. We had 3 votes. That's decent, I guess. But we're back in game. We had 3 votes, and I'm still waiting to see the results, actually. Oh, we had 4 votes. Everybody voted 100%, so congratulations. All 100% of you are correct. Unfortunately, I don't have a reward or prize for guessing that, but... yeah. How about a Stelvin? Somewhere interesting. There's one cat slightly above this cat bed, at least in the frame. She's like way behind it. And then there's one in the cat tree. What's the best way to point? It's like right above my head, y'all can't see, but on this one, it's like right there. Does this guy go to Mickle Delving? He does not. We'll go to Westbury then. $20.6 south, 70.9 west. We will special role for the Discord server. If anybody wants any role for the Discord server, I definitely don't manage the server as well as it could be. I had a couple of people that were really interested in getting things set up and doing all sorts of stuff with it, but kind of died down with it. It has been more active lately though, which has been good. Where are we going? Yes, Hobbit Land. I think Hobbit Land has a bit of fair weather. Probably don't need this outfit on. I don't know, this looks too evil. This looks like I'm preparing for the Scouring of the Shire. Yeah, this looks... I don't know. I don't know if I really have a Shire outfit for this character. I don't even know what a Shire outfit would look like. Oh, I was actually kind of close to being north of Overhill. Oh, well, we can zoom that way on the worst deed. Should I drop the Fellowship, or should I stay with the Link Lost Guardian? Well, here's the Shire. Pretty nice zone. Trying to think if it looks like any specific area that I have seen in real life. I'm not sure it quite reminds me of Nebraska. It feels a little too green. At least the parts of Nebraska I saw in like summer once. Honestly, I would have to guess it looks more like something in Europe. I think New Zealand is where like the Lord of the Rings films were, but I don't know that it actually looks like the Shire here. Based on scenarios, hints of going to sunny places though. The Undershire would probably be sunny. Also, is it just me or do I see ruins over there? Those probably are not new though. Okay, so what are those coordinates we have? 20.6 south And 70.9 west. Wow, I'm like almost perfect westness. I just need to go way north. So there's a bear you can target over here. Wait, there are bears right there. Oh, I can go... Yeah, I can go even more north. I have to go east to go north. We'll see if I can enter the Yonder Shire. Yeah, I actually remember going to those ruins. There's a random big black bear. I was gonna say there's a random black bear, but that ain't it. Can you really go this far north? Oh, wow. Oh, this was a little bit deceptive. I was like, can you just like keep going? Okay, so we're at 25.5 south. Wow, how do you get to 20.6 south? Unless you mean 25.6 south. Oh, there's a Knickerbreaker level 21. Oh, hold up. Hold up. What did I just do? Will I get ported out of here? Oh my. Oh, there's a Knickerbreaker queen. Oh no, there's a wall. Here's a Yonder Shire. Oh wow. I didn't know you could actually go up here. That's pretty neat. Can I skip any more? I thought you meant that you could like target an enemy. I didn't know you could actually make it up here. Is that just a giant wall? Or is that some distant landscape stuff? This is obviously like not intended to go here, but I think this is pretty strong evidence that they are working on something hereabouts. Shire white-tailed doe over here. Turn my graphics lower? Alright. That's an ugly Yonder Shire. Although I want... May at least do. Is there a specific reason I need to turn them lower? This is so skippy. Oh, it keeps... I wonder how much of this is actually completed. Like, this looks kind of neat, but I don't expect it to be finished like this. Oh, when draw distance is low, you can see further? Oh, I got it. Like, so if I turn it to very high, does that mean like more trees? Something like that? Although object? Oh yeah, object draw distance. There we go. You can see more of the landscape. So landscape draw distance I want to be very high. Oh, oh, oh. This actually does look quite neat. Again, I don't think that's what it'll end up looking like, but yeah, let me get some screenshots. These war steeds, while they sometimes get you killed, and sometimes oftentimes get you killed, sometimes take you to wonderful places. More trees coming in. Oh, they do have a road right there. I might get back on my worst dude. So actually being up could have a better view of that bridge. I did see the road. I wonder if that connects to that same road from... Oh, there I am on the map. But if it connects to the same road, it'd be really interesting if you could get to, like, over here on the map, just randomly pop up on the... Not on the Evenden map, but randomly pop up on the Era of the Wind map. Alright, so the question is where to go from here, because I never planned to make it this far, to be honest. This is why you gotta try these things. And can I get out of here? And can I, if I wanted to, could I reproduce this? Alright. Oh, broken leg worst deed ain't gonna help. There's the road, by the way. Wait, can I actually go further on the worst deed? Because I don't remember getting this far, but who knows. Yeah, it seems to be solid wall over here. I don't know how this happens, why there's an invisible wall here and not an invisible wall like way back there. That's just something that does confuse me a little bit. Like, I appreciate the invisible wall not being way back here. Need to port. I don't think so. Ooh, we're getting towards a nice view. There we go. There is that river. I don't think that's the river Loon. There's gotta be some other random river. But, oh, maybe it's like there's a river here. Anyway. There's that river. It goes... This reminds me of Land Before Time, and I have no idea why. It's been like 20... probably been under 20 years since I've watched that, but I hardly even remember it. But yeah, that's pretty neat. Unfortunately, it's nighttime. Oh, wow. Oh, no. Oh. Binbold Wood. Is Binbold Wood a real thing in the Shire? Lob's Grave? Is that also? Oh, yeah, there's a spider camp. Okay. So there's the marshes. Let's see. Ooh. Let me get off the worst deed for a moment. This part's a little bit more serious. It's not letting me go. See, this is where I would actually expect an invisible wall to be, though. It makes sense there's an invisible wall, but don't mean I like it. There's that. That's obviously just like random flat stuff. It's gotta make you wonder, where else can you get out? Something I have to wonder, streaming something like this, is from Standing Stone Games' point of view, could this be an exploit? I don't see how, because it's just landscape in the game. But it's just something that comes to my mind, especially because I'm like streaming it and I can tell you all that I'm planning to make a video on this. I was considering making a video on this anyway, but actually getting this far into this Yondershire. Let's see if I can break anything else. I think I just went kind of where I was. But yeah, once you get into here, while what you might be able to see from the Shire side or Heir of the Wind side looks fairly complete, once you actually get in, I think it's a lot more obvious how this is in development. And they just kind of did some edging work. I'm actually... Have I tried going over here yet? Ah, yeah. This is funky. I gotta make sure I don't go into flying worsted territory, though, and have to do unstuck again. That would be bad. Because I want to... Oh, no. So much for flying worsted when I can just die. By misadventure. I've never seen a more accurate description of my death. Like, that is the... Why does this landscape look so weird? Is it just because I'm low graphic settings? This honestly looks like this area is still in development. I used to actually play LOTRO on settings like this. What are the progress I have made? And we have made, even the game has made to look better than this. This is... I mean, when you're used to it, and that's kind of what you have, that's the way it is, but... This just looks barren. Do I still have my... Yeah, I still have my landscape draw distance very high. Even very low, it just... Oh, it's kind of... I have to admit, it's kind of neat looking. What if I turn my graphics all the way up, but then I turn object draw distance low? Oh, those distant trees. That actually looks quite horrible. Man, this exploration reinvigorated me for like another unplanned half hour of random stream content, totally unrelated to basically anything. Alright, Lob's Grove. This is where we were looking. We are right up there. We're looking down at the spider place. There's a giant spider web there. Oh, you have to actually open it. Oh, you have to have a quest to go in there? Let's see about that. I don't need a quest to go here. Is that a Yor? Oh, it's a friendly one. Yeah, sometimes random stuff like this is fun. It's a whole thing with an MMORPG. You can basically do whatever you want, whatever's most fun to you. I wonder if this all looks the same or if there have been any changes. I'm kind of doubting there have been changes. Oh, that would even have been easier to walk in that way. Don't see much to access over here. If anybody has any other random locations that might be worth checking out, I'm perfectly happy to, but I'll just continue on my way to Needlehole. See if there are any worsted looking jumps. I wonder if all that looks the same too. Like, I have to wonder. Would really be great to have a connection between Heir of the Wind, Evendim, and the Shire, though. All at once. I don't know where they would end up connecting it to the Shire. Okay, so you haven't found anything else, Harvain. Hey, maybe I can be the one to originally find something. That would be crazy. That's really what I feel like. The getting past the spider webs. I feel like I can do anything in this game now. So what I'm wondering is if I can go on this fence and then I can get up in the tree. That's very ridiculous, but oh. Actually, it might be easier. There's a nice ledge on this landscape. Could even be easier off Warsteed. I know Warsteed has more jump potential. But yeah, like I just jumped straight over it. Okay, I don't think that will lead anywhere. Except... oh, I have to try it. This is like when I was trying to get into that area between the Engel and Mythathel and Eregion. But I was trying it with all these Warsteed jumps, but couldn't actually do it. This is like that all over again, but... alright, there is a... let me see if I can get in the tree first. You can get into the trees in Caltrav, for anybody that did not know, so it is possible in this game to jump into trees. Okay. Is it just me, or is this horse like very skippy in its jumps? I wonder if it's because I'm on odd landscape. No, it's just skippy in general. Sometimes jumping is just like that in this game. Okay, not really getting much. I really don't think that'll lead anywhere, but I'll do my best. If I can at least stay on this. Don't ask me how my feet are completely broken and like have these. Yeah, that didn't work. Where else? Oh, no, stop. No, no. I was so close. I just skipped over it all. As much as I might complain about Warsteed's amount of combat, I am really loving the Warsteed right now. Okay. It's 12:56 a.m. and I am not leaving here until I get up there. Oh, that was bad. I hope somebody brought some snacks. And hopefully this doesn't actually take that long. I think last time I started way on the... that'd be like the north side. Oh, no. Oh, there it goes. Like, I don't know if going this way just sets me up at an angle. I am trying to go out of bounds. We got to, so... I don't know if you've ever heard of the Yondershire, but it's like way over here. We got to see some of that. There were some level 20 mobs. And there was like some rivers. There was also a road. Oh no. I gotta be quicker on the double S to stop. I don't think I can do this with a regular mount, or I would, and I don't want to change anything about this lucky spotted Warsteed thing. Yeah, that would be awkward if Standing Stone Games did see this. Go. Oop. This might be even more intense than the instances we were doing. Wow, that was kind of bad from the start. I could have the mouse ready on that. I'm holding right click this whole time though. I could try that. That would be faster. One click would be quicker than double S. And I don't think changing the camera angle does anything at that point. I don't think that attempt's leading anywhere. Maybe? Seems like there could be other possibilities. I think this would be the definition of beating the game. You're kind of actually beating the game, I feel like. At least my 1 a.m. brain thinks. I don't think this is a good attempt, but it's happened twice. What did I do those 2 times? I think both times I did come from the right up here, even though that's like not where I end up going up. I go up over there. So I'm just trying to do what I can do to reproduce. Wonder if I just have to go at the exact angle? Discovering the Gunabat instances. That's many miles away from where I am. Oh no, it just sometimes continues skipping up and I don't know. Come on. And now that I know it's possible, like if this is what it was like the whole time I was trying and I never did actually make it up, I wouldn't really have a reason to keep trying this. Oh, I injured myself in a fall. It's like it really wants to scoot up when it gets up here, but can't quite. Here. Yeah, Den of Puglok is quite quick to find, but Assault Thunderstruck takes a little bit longer. If you don't know where to go. Fortunately, I guess it doesn't help you now, but I made guides on where to discover those. Hmm. That does not give me much confidence that I can actually stay up there. It might just rubber band me back down. Oh, wait. This is hard work. Yeah, no, stop. Dismount. Screenshot. Okay, let's hope there's no invisible walls. Let's get our HUD back up. Okay, I believe we are out of bounds, right? This is not like somewhere you can normally go, as far as I know. Oh, wait. My hands are actually sweaty. Like it's summer in here. That's only 64. So who knows if they add a Yondershire? Who knows if it would even go here? Well, carefully. Yeah, I don't want the worsted to get on the worsted and it be like, you die by misadventure. So if I had to guess, I don't know, I feel like if I were making a Yondershire, I would probably have it go down here. But they, of course, have limited time, limited development, and I don't know. But, is this an invisible wall? Uh-oh. Yeah, there's an invisible wall. Oh, there's the... No, that's not the anything. That's just the needle hole. Can we stop breaking the game now? No. I might be up all night trying to break the game. Oh, this place ain't too interesting. It's interesting being up here. You can see the trees just start there. Interesting being up here, but I was hoping there would be more of that Yondershire area to see from here. Still not on the Shire map, and I don't know if you ever go on the Shire map, actually. Or no, don't know if you ever go on the Ear of the Wind map from the Shire. Oh, there's the bridge to Ear of the Wind, I believe. A neat angle of it. So there's the... that's probably not the Towering Hills quite yet. There's some hills. It does look like a good place for a picnic. I wonder... it's just so weird to me. Like, if I somehow got up the landscape, for example, right there, if you could get up right there, if it would have a different invisible walls. Or why the invisible walls are like... It almost seems to follow this little rock path here. But yeah, based on this, it's also, of course, in development. They could have changed some things, maybe do plan to do stuff here, or just have it never filled in right here. It really depends. How many people are on this server? 26, wow. Over 1% of the server is at least, well, over would imply at least, but over 1% of the server is currently out of bounds. Over 3%, yeah, over 3% of the non-anonymous. I was kind of hoping, because this was like not even a newish area, as far as I know, not a newly developed in area, that it might just like let me go. It does not appear to be the case. Where did I jump up even? Oh, it's way back here. I also wonder what would happen if you actually did, because there's a instance portal between the Ear of the Wind and the Shire. If you did somehow get out, say, around either of those portals, if you would ever actually reach the other one, or if you'd have to do some sort of instancing. So this is where we jumped up, way over there. We could go this far north. Oh. We might be able to go even further north. Oh, I think this is it. Yeah. Alright, is it worsty time? Trying to either die by misadventure or skip through to somewhere? It just ports me right back. Eh. This game really doesn't like you going out of bounds. Didn't there used to be people that could, like, maybe this is somewhat of a newish feature with these invisible walls, but didn't there used to be people that would actually go quite far when they could get out of bounds? Oh. I'm like, that's why the worst deed's scary. If only it weren't night, this could actually be a pretty neat area for screenshots. It's also nice not having frills. Like, sometimes I actually miss landscapes without frills and just being painted texture grass. If you all hear this, which actually looks like OBS is doing a good job not picking this up, I am mashing the spacebar. Will I die by misadventure, or will I actually get back to the normal landscape first? That is a question. Injured myself in a fall. That's a short one, at least. Well, looks like I'm back to... Oh, maybe not. Yeah, there's the skip an invisible wall. Is it going to bring me back up again? With this mount. Can I even jump down from there? Actually, I forget where the connection is. Oh, so there's the... Not the, but there's closer to that. I'm surveying the land. Anywhere else you all want to see me try to get out? I need more challenges. This all looks pretty well sealed off. Bounders? Oh, they have a Hobbit and Ear of the Wind with a Bounders quest. That's disappointing. Do I still have my graphics settings? Like, are they back to where they should be? Okay, I believe so. Oh, distant landscape lighting. That is... I actually do not like that setting. I think this has all been here a while. I think it's changed from what it used to be. But as far as, like, just some scenery changes around this, like that pond. I, at least from way back in the day, don't remember it, but I think it's been updated like this for a bit. Right, so we know where the landscape has been updated is east of Keladul, potentially east of Keladul, but definitely northeast. We were here on the Brawler yesterday without a horse steed. We've seen the power of the horse steed today, though. In the south for the Shires. Oh. Okay, so in the south for the Shire, you can get up the hills and see south towards where South Farthing is. Oh, so they're... Oh, what am I doing? I wasn't even paying attention to my character, and I was like... I was kind of far up on that rock. Yeah, I'd be more interested in an area specifically around here, or just some other interesting... Oh, this... I don't know if it's worth trying that one over and over again, but... That was way more promising than I expected it to be. It's like you just gotta catch one thing that you can get an extra jump on, and then you can just kind of hover up. I'm guessing we're going to be hitting more strict invisible walls soon, too. Like, I'm pretty sure this is an invisible wall. I can't even go there. Oh, this is so flat. That's, yeah. That's 100% an invisible wall. I'd expect, yeah, just more definite invisible wall type stuff here, since they have it so flat where if there weren't invisible wall, I think you could actually jump up a lot of this stuff. Even my character's jumping here. That's basically what I was on the Brawler, but thought it'd be worth checking with the War Steed. Anyway, all that's new for people that don't know the other side of that. It's hard to see what's going on. It seems to be there's like this one area where it suddenly hits the switch over to invisible wall land, and that seems to be like right here. So I'd expect if I happen to get over anywhere, I'd have to be south/southwest of this particular tree, essentially. Looks like there could be some potential here. I don't know. Has this character done Era of the Wind deeds? Also, it said, does it say entering Era of the Wind? Okay, I didn't Hudlin. I didn't know if it actually said, like, Yondershire. This character has done the Era of the Wind deeds. Wow. I'm proud of this one. And Bree, I have the... Oh, Breeland Adventure. That'd be a relatively easy one, I think. I wonder if you can get that doing, like, Great Barrow. That would be a wonderful way to get that done. Like, easy, repeatable type stuff. Seems like there's potential here, but just like the other one, if I didn't get up that very first time and skip over, I wouldn't keep trying it, and because I'm not getting up in just a few seconds here, I don't know if it's worth continuing to try. And yes, I do think... Well, wasn't it my decision to do this in the first place? Or did something... Did some comment set me off? But yes, you all have made me crazy either way. I think that's pretty agreeable by me. I could try north. don't think this is yielding much in terms of results. I cannot see what's going on. Yeah, here's invisible wall land. This is so weird. I don't think I'm gonna make it up this one. Oh, here's, yeah, that's 100% invisible wall. Wow. Yeah, that's, I basically also feel like I would have to rely on lucky Warsteed skip through invisible wall type thing. It seems like they have patched this up pretty decently. Although I do kind of have to wonder how they make their invisible walls, if they make them vertical, like go basically all the way up, or if there's actually any sort of potential that you could jump over an invisible wall. Oh well, I still have made very interesting discoveries, I think, as far as Yondershire goes in the past, I don't know how long, even an hour or two. I hope I haven't been here for 2 hours, but maybe I have. Okay, yeah, we finished the instance up like almost an hour and a half ago, so not quite 2 hours. Here, if I do the trick of... First of all, let's just... No, wrong one. Oh, frill density is all the way up. That would explain some weirdness. But if I do the trick of object draw distance... I guess it don't help right now. I'll turn that down. Oh. Oh. Go. What can I see? Why is there a random hole right here? That's the weirdest thing. Wait, can I even get out? Like, there's an actual hole in the grass, but... Huh. It seems to be covered on the sides. Alright, I think it's time. See, I go swimming right here, so I want to do it right here. I want to ride against the invisible wall, build my speed up, and go here and jump, jump, jump. Oh no, that's... yeah. That's a wall. I felt like I made progress to the right a little bit. I almost wonder if this was intentional. I have to wonder, some of these seem like it is intentional to tease us. Alright. And see, that one little slip right there gives me hope to keep trying things along this. That seems a little excessive. Felt some wonkiness there, but... Alright. It's been too long. Although if I get over, like, where am I gonna go right here? Yeah, I don't think that's going anywhere. The border are a joke to me. I also do feel like this actually has the potential to cause something if they have a, like, relatively low wall. Yeah. Worst, dude can't even get over this. I'll try one more where I actually square the jump up a little bit better. Yeah, that ain't leading anywhere. Well, the water's shallow enough I can continue to worsted this spot. The thing is, in LOTRO you seem to fall very fast. It's not like it's realistic, let's say. At least somewhat grounded. That I couldn't, like, get on my worsted and jump from a mountaintop like that just to get here. There's a rich iron node somewhere around this general vicinity. Okay. Just testing things. Didn't do much of anything. I really don't know what the worsted can do here, to be honest. It doesn't seem too helpful. Yeah, didn't do much. Ooh, I thought that might have been a misadventure. Ooh. 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 Alright, I think that's invisible wall, but I have some grounds for testing here. Oh, that wasn't supposed to happen. Alright, let me try this angle. This is gonna be tough to turn the worsted like this, though. I gotta get the speed up. Turn? It's struggling so much. It's trying so hard to go up. Ooh. Oh, I might have actually got them stuck. Okay, the other place I wanted to try to jump with the worsted was just like right here. Wow, 45-second injury. Hello, do not operate. You're a fairly new subscriber, but you really like my content. Glad you like it. It is probably a much more reasonable time where you are from Australia, which is very far away. It is 1:27 a.m. and the last almost couple hours I have just been Stop. Oh no. Trying to get out of bounds, trying to get into the Yonder Shire, essentially. I think I went slightly this way for that. Okay, stop. We made it up this rock. That is progress. Yeah, I don't think it's leading anywhere. And I just think this place overall, they have pretty well walled off. I wouldn't even be surprised if this doesn't make it into the Yonder Shire, this area. Although, I forget where the location of the iron deposit was. Yeah, 5:28 p.m. is much more reasonable. It's been bedtime for me for like 4 hours. I think. I don't even know. It's been too long. More like 3 hours. Alright. This wasn't the place I was trying to get up earlier, was it? I don't think so. Little hovering, floating. It gets me and makes me think we're actually going somewhere. Yeah, I don't think there is much else to try. I don't know if these rocks have been updated, but I still don't think they give me much of anything to try as far as landscaping goes. In fact, I seem to have hit an invisible wall right here. Oh well. This was a pretty fun adventure, but I think it's time to wrap it up. Especially because I can't stop yawning. And that's not because this is boring, that's just because it's bedtime. As far as everything we did today, I hope you all did enjoy it, but especially this segment, getting into the Yonder Shire. Unfortunately, I see I have not been recording locally, so if I make a video on this, I will have to use only stream clips, which is not necessarily bad, but it's not ideal. That's the whole point of me also recording locally when I stream, unless I forget, like today. Even though I had the second instance of OBS and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, today, at least after whatever our last success was, we have to let the game win. Yeah, I don't know. Upcoming content, I'm not really sure. I have a few stuff planned, but I know I'm gonna be busy the next couple weeks, so hopefully I can have more videos, more streams and the such coming up, but not 100% sure on what I will get to. But as I shared earlier, like 2.5 hours ago, I do have some projects upcoming, like England Myth Aethel Zone Review, and some other things. Some potential stuff in the pipeline that I think could be interesting projects. Class-related video. And I thought there was something else. Oh yeah, maybe doing ambient environments, but I'm not entirely sure on that. But yeah, there's the Yonder Shire. I don't really think there's much else to look at with it, so I will go somewhere fun like Galtrav. And yeah, it did end up being a really long stream. Was not expecting that. I wasn't even entirely sure I wanted to end up streaming today, but happy I did. I should eat a snack and go to bed, so let's actually wrap up the stream and not have this be like an hour longer than it needs to be. So as far as the stream goes, the group content and the out of bounds exploration and adventuring that was totally unplanned and very fun, and getting to see the Ondershire and the such, I hope you all enjoyed all that, and if you did, please consider liking and subscribing for more, or becoming a channel member to support the content. And thanks for joining, chatting, and watching, everyone.